correctly? Because obviously I'm not a professional. There we go. All right, it's good. So we're playing some Dungeon Crawl Classics. This is going to be kind of a more standard game, as they say, with 3 players. So we'll see what we get here. This module is the Star Wound of Abaddon. Oh, I always miss the thing. Which is written by Marzio. I'm sure I'm killing your name. I'm sorry, Marzio. Who actually sent me this. He said, hey, I want to send you my module so you can try to run it. And I'm going to do it because it's really fun. I read through it a few times and it's super. Get ready, guys. So this is super cool. Basically, about 500 years ago or so, a large comet was spotted in the sky, and it was thought to be some kind of a god or bringing some kind of positive future to the world. So churches sprung up to worship said comet, which let's say when a god comes to Earth, it's not always what you expect. So this comet crashed into the Earth, creating kind of a valley surrounded by jagged mountains that were created in its wake. And this area became known as the Star Wound of Abaddon. Basically, it was shunned for a long, long time. Nobody wanted to go there because more or less everything that was there died. The cities were destroyed. Anything that went to investigate it kind of never came back. And it was long forgotten, basically. But in the last 10 years, or 10 months, not 10 years, or so, people have been getting signs. At first, they were the strange people that nobody really cared about, the kind of the vagrants and the madmen, that a god was calling them, and they were leaving, heading off to the west. But more and more temples were being shut down, and the religious people were starting to move to the west to discover, this new god. And it turns out they're heading to this Star Wound. And like most things, you probably didn't care much. You were adventuring, collecting gold, living your lives until when you returned back to your home village, or town, or whatever, you found that the temples were deserted and many people that you knew were missing and were recruited by a wizard. Why you decided to take on this task, you know, but it's dangerous. But you're tasked with finding out where all these people are going and why, and hopefully, stopping it. Or if it's a good thing, maybe spreading the good word. Who knows? So you have been traveling. This is, in fact, a kind of module where you're just going to start right at the beginning. So you have been traveling for a bit together. You probably have known each other anyways, but you've been traveling a bit together, heading to this site, climbing the mountains to get there. And you've been discussing what you've heard about this. So each of you know a little bit about the Star Wound, rumor, shall we say. So let's do this. I'll have you guys kind of intro. We'll do kind of like a flashback scene. You're kind of sitting around the campfire talking about this. So let's get a quick intro of your characters, and then we'll roll to see what rumors you have. So then we go like that. Did that work? That. Here we go. And Tony, let us know about your character.
Oh, where do we start? With Marzio, Melrick, Mendoza, Malachui. He's done forgot his last name by now, but everybody knows him as Green Feathers. He is a human wizard, and we would start probably real quickly on the day he was born. When he came out of his mother's womb, the next door neighbor's house was struck by a meteor, and the neighbors died in a horrible house fire. Mario didn't think anything about it growing up, as all the bad luck seemed to happen to people around him. And then when he was a teenager, he was in another neighbor's barn with the teenage daughter there playing doctor. And he knocked over a lantern and got into the hay and burned the neighbor's barn down. But one good thing about Mario, he's very intelligent. His parents made sure that he was sent to the best schooling, and he took in quite a bit and learned the magical arts. and he wears this huge hat. This hat just covers everything with this big red feather in it and an old gnarled wooden staff. And he's very tall, very lean, very slim build with a neatly trimmed mustache and beard. And people ask him, well, why do they call you Green Feathers? Your feather's red. He looks at him and he goes, no, it's green. And I'm going to be playing a human wizard known as Green Feathers.
Very good. Roll a d10 to see what you've heard about the
5.
5. You have heard that a garden paradise resides in the center of the Star Wound, granting eternal life to all those who seek shelter there.
Yeah, and that would fit him great because his life of seeming to bring bad luck when he hears the eternal life, so that would fit him great. That's his reason, hoping he can find that.
Nice. And we'll move over to Dawn. This is about Warwick.
So as you sit around the campfire, you see Warwick the warrior. He's a burly, scruffy, bearded warrior, maybe in his 40s or early 50s or so. Right now, he's not wearing anything on his head. It's all scruffy, salt and pepper, brownish hair. And he's leaning back and he's drinking something, probably some cheap ale. And right beside him, you see his steel chainmail armor and a metal skull cap lying on top of that. Next to it, you see his gigantic two-handed sword. Even next to that, you see a quiver full of bolts and a crossbow. And he kicks back and says, "Well, I used to be a scribe for the past 25 years, but the adventurer has been pretty good to me for the past 5 years too. So I really hope we get to find something worthwhile when we get to this Star Wound." And he takes another gulp of his ale.
Excellent. Roll a d10 for me to let me know what rumor you have heard about such a place.
I have rolled, 8.
8. You have heard. It is said the very gods themselves are vexed by the existence of the Star Wound of Abaddon. Sealing it from the world would undoubtedly bring great favor from the gods.
Yeah, excellent.
Excellent. Okay, and last but not least, Alexander, tell us about Bulgon.
Bulgon Spotted Top was a mushroom farmer for a very long time until his 7th cousin went off on a adventure and never came back. So he set out to go find her, and along the way, he had a merry little adventure and decided he didn't want to be a farmer anymore. So he did not bring his 7th cousin back home. And the reason why he's going on this adventure is because he was supposed to meet a 7th cousin here, and she's not here again, so he's off looking for her again. He is wearing nice, shiny, pretty half plate, which is very well maintained, and whole rest of him's not very well washed. His armor looks very shiny. And he is a dwarf, so he smells gems, which is cool. And I rolled a 2 to see what I know about this place.
Oh, fantastic. You have heard gods and patrons alike cannot see into the Star Wound of Abaddon, for it resides in a void outside time and space. Both arcane and divine magic can prove to be unpredictable and erratic within.
You know, Mr. Greenfeather, you gotta be careful with that there magic over yonder place. That Scar Land or whatever it's called. Here your magic's gonna get all sorts of fucked up.
Well, no, let me tell you, I think things are going to change for all of us. I've always been accused of bringing bad luck to everyone around me, but I really have a good feeling about this because once we find the garden paradise that I know is there, we will all have eternal life in such a way that there will be no bad luck. It will only be good luck for all of us, even Warwick.
Well, I've always had pretty good luck in my life, so I don't know. I'm pretty certain that we're gonna have good luck in sealing the place. I mean, Green Feathers, you keep on telling us that there's this paradise within, but what I've heard is that gods are very vexed about this place. And my reason for going over there is to seal it so that it would bring great favor from the gods. But we'll find out who's right once we get there.
Indeed. Speaking of that, this has good box text, so I have to read it. I love good box text. Under a sunless sky of leaden vapors, the day draws drear and sullen by the thickening evening shadows. The mighty oaks and elms of the previous days have given way to scrawny poplars and twisted pine, where any trees can be found at all. Following the trail left by pilgrims who've come before, you scuff along an expanse of bare stone, little more than a winding track running along the gully of a great fissure. All about you, the black outcroppings and titanic precipices of the Halo Mountains hook the sky, fading into purple as they reach the horizon. The Halo Mountains, by the way, are the mountains that were created by the comet crushing. Abruptly, just beyond a sharp bend, looms the object of your destination, the Pallid Gate. It is a narrow mountain pass of coiling mist set in an immense arch recess, beyond which lies the star wound of Abaddon. A pair of white, titanic stone pillars flank the threshold, carved to resemble two snakes intertwining, their heads lost in pulped gloom. A lone fire pit scars the ground before the gate, further signs of the pilgrim's passage. Standing before the grimly yawning gate, a cold wind combs through your surroundings, seemingly causing everything that had once lived to shiver. A final plea to those who dared enter the star wound of Abaddon. So yes, you're basically at this this kind of resting place, if you will, right at the entrance to the gate, which is the gate is basically a pass through the mountains that are going to bring you into this valley, if you will, that is called the Star Wound. As noted, there are a couple of pillars flanking it. They look like giant snakes rising up into the mist. You only see about maybe about 20 or 30 feet of them, and then above that is all misty, so you really can't see. You can't see the tops of the snakes, but you can tell they're snakes because you know what a snake's body looks like. And as noted, there's a fire pit which is burnt out at this point. What would you like to do?
Damn, I was really hoping we'd find my seventh cousin Samantha before we went in, but I guess in we go.
Well, since you're here, maybe you have a suspicion that she was one of those pilgrims that came before us. You may yet find her within.
Yeah, she's probably in there. She's real dumb. She's real naive. I love her to death, don't get me wrong, but she's got some funny ideas of what's a good idea.
Warwick picks up his backpack full of, rope, grappling hook, torch, and the standard adventurer's gear. Slings it over his shoulder, and puts on his skull cap and starts walking. Well, you guys coming?
Reluctantly, but I'm coming.
What kind of entrance is it? You said like a big stone door?
It's not a door really. It's more like a pass between. Like the mountains are basically impassable at this point. They're just like cliffs rising up. This is almost like a cave, but it's more like but it's open at the top. So it's like a thin kind of crevice, we'll call it, that passes through the mountains into the valley beyond. So there's no door or anything, but there are pillars on either side.
Yeah, does it when Green Feathers gets up there by the pillars and this snake twisting snakes. He would want to see, is there any type of text or anything that appears to be something that you could use read magic on?
Yes, you're looking around, where the pillars are and around that general area for any, magical writings or wards or anything like that. You don't see anything that seems magical. However, you do see at the lower coils of the snake, you see many areas where people have scratched their names. Graffiti. You see many names of people. Some names maybe you recognize. Maybe somebody's seventh cousin.
I go look for my seventh cousin's name.
And you see your seventh cousin's name scratched into the pillar.
God damn it. Well, in we go.
Well, gentlemen, just a moment now before we go in. I could possibly do something here to maybe, if fate is with us, I could actually maybe block any other creatures coming behind us that would try to want to sneak up on us. If you would like me to try to do that now, it's totally up to you.
Well, how are you going to do that, Green Feathers?
Magic, my friend.
You going to make us disappear or something?
Well, no, I can't do that.
He looks to Bolgan.
I'm highly suspicious. What magic keeps people from following us? Will it make it so that we can't leave easily?
Well, let me show you. And Daniel, I want to cast a runic alphabet to try to create a rune on these snake statues, and he's hoping, that he can get enough to get blocked where other creatures can't pass through behind them.
Okay, yeah, for sure. So go ahead and make a spell check there. So you're.
Yeah, and it says, let's see, the rune can be traced in any object, archway, tombstone, blah, blah, blah. Subtract -2 if you're going to trace it in midair, -4 to do it invisible, or -8 to do it permanently. He's just going to do it to -2 to trace it in midair.
Okay.
Ooh, a 19. And I have
wow.
+4, so it'll be just a 19 plus 2 then, so 21.
Oh, nice. And you wanted block, right? That actually gives you always to immobility, but if you want that...
Yeah, and it says up there that you can, let me find it again.
You can go down if you want.
Yeah, you can choose one rune at or below the result of the check.
Oh, what's that?
That's a misprint. Surely they won't let you pick one that's greater than what you roll, but that's the way it's worded in my book.
Less than, usually.
Because it says the spell check is made determining which energies are imbued into the rune. The caster can choose one rune at or below the result of the check. So, yeah, okay. So, yeah, he'll do the block, which is 18 and 19. It says creatures up to man size are unable to pass through or by the target door, window, portal, or inanimate object will save resist.
Oh, you put it in the air, right? So you put it.
He just traces it in the air.
Okay. So then what was it? The roll was a 20.
I had a 21.
Okay, because that'll be the will save of somebody, because that is a will save. So
and it says duration until triggered.
Okay. Okay, so let me just make a note of that. All right, yeah.
Now, see, gentlemen, sometimes it's just not about walking around invisible. I can do things that well, anyway, we'll be okay.
Well, I trust you. I've seen you work before, so... Oh well.
Yeah, well, in the wise words of my ancestors, do whatever.
Yeah, you won't hear me complaining about it. All right, let's go though. We can't just stand around here for a long time. And Warg starts walking into the snaky passageway.
Are you doing it so that, just to be clear, so you're doing it when past? Because it says you.
Yeah. I'll let them pass, to pass on in front of me, and then I'll turn around and do it behind me.
Okay, but it triggers when touched, passed, gazed upon, etc. So what do you want? Like, how do you want it to be? Like somebody tries to walk through that area, or do
if somebody actually tries to walk through that area, correct?
Okay, because it's invisible, right? So you can't do gazed upon. All right, perfect. The reason why I ask is because, like, if it was gazed upon, for instance, then multiple things could probably get hit at once, but otherwise they'd have to be right next to each other to get hit. So I just said that factor that in my head. That's why I asked. But that's good. All right, yeah, so you got a little block up there. That's pretty nice. Oh, hold on. I should make a note, dude. cast block. I just put the spell check. Perfect. All right, yeah, nice. Very effective. So you cast a spell and you walk through.
Come on, Warwick. You and Bolgun, show us which way to go.
Yeah, come on, Green Feathers. I'm already up here.
So you guys walk through the crevasse, and it's when you're first looking through it, it looks like maybe it's 100 feet long or whatever, but as you're kind of walking through it, it feels like you pass very quickly, and the mist kind of drops behind you as you go, and kind of as you pass through it, you have more box dexterity. You look up, and very strangely, there are 2 moons in the sky. You don't normally have 2 moons. Twin moons lie as crimson orbs upon the horizon, emitting a feeble light that curls like vaporing of blood, casting all in cadaverous pallor, sorry, of sticky scarlet. That's a mouthful right there. You stand upon the very ground of nightmare and legend, a land mortared in ash and human gravel. Bones, charred, and splinters lie exposed to the eternal indignity of the heavens, transforming the plains into vast crypt floor. Turning, you realize that all trace of pallid gate from whence you came has disappeared, and the looming Halo Mountains appear as little more than specks far off in the horizon. Only a strange wind chill as a touch of death howls across the spalling desolation. Ugh. For you now stand in the star wound of Abaddon, doomed world lost, the twilight of decaying moons. So basically, you step into this place, and, as you walk through, you're kind of walking through this crevasse, and by the time you come out of the mist, you're kind of standing in the middle of this huge environment that there's bones coming. It's kind of like a desert, but instead of the sand, it's got like this ashen gray earth. It's kind of a reddish color from these moons, and there's bones everywhere, kind of scattered about. You're kind of looking around, and everybody needs to make what I will from this point on to reply to as a despair check. So a despair check is it's a DC 8 will save. It's DC 8 will save.
Oh no! I have a 5 total.
Okay, that does not pass. If you fail, you'll lose D3, so 1 point of personality.
All right.
It's temporary, so just keep a note of your original personality.
Warwick seemed pretty cheerful and confident before. All of a sudden, he says, "We're doomed." I rolled 1.
Oh. Okay.
No, we're gonna be fine. Bolgan says, "Gonna be fine."
Nice. Okay, keep track of that, because if you lose 5 points, or if your personality goes to 3, let me know, because there'll be more of these checks as we go. Back to
Warwick looks at Green Feathers and says, "You still think we're gonna find that paradise?"
Well, I still feel okay about it right now, but I mean, we've got to. Ooh, it's kind of hot. We've got to get across all of this first.
I don't know. I mean, look at this damn land. I see bones and corpses. Look at that bloody moon up there. 2 of them, as a matter of fact.
Well, you two shouldn't be wearing all that heavy armor,
So as you're looking around, you see a short distance off. You see a single strange-looking rock protruding from the ashen wastes, like a decaying tooth in a rotten maw. And you also see a garden, lush in the distance, can be seen far off on the horizon. Very far away, but you do actually see some trees in the garden.
Look, Warwick, it's the garden. See, that's all we got to do is get to the garden.
Well, I'll be. But what the heck is that thing? He points over to that tooth-like rock formation.
It looks like something that the dwarf would know. That maybe the Bogan. Have you ever seen such?
Doesn't look like any mushroom I'm familiar with.
It's kind of far away to actually examine the stonework, but yeah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look particularly natural, but then again, most of the stuff around here doesn't look very natural.
Well, I could go take a look at it if you want.
Maybe it's a dragon's tooth, and you'll find the rest of the dragon over there.
Oh, please do, because I could scrape off some of the dragon bone and use it in some of my magics.
It's not like so close that you can just walk over. I mean, you could just walk over there, but it's going to take you like 15, 20 minutes to walk over there. So,
Is it on the way? Is it on the way to that garden?
No, it's not.
Okay. Are they like opposite in the opposite direction?
More or less, yeah.
Well,
one person could walk over there, but what I'm saying is that if they walk over there and something happens, the rest of the party won't be able to join them very quickly.
Okay.
That's all.
We're all gonna go together. I think.
Yeah, all right. Let's go look at this rock thing, and then we'll check out this garden that I suspect is secretly terrible.
Yes. Lead on.
All right.
Okay. So you travel. Like I say, it seems like it's probably maybe a 15-minute walk or something. But as you're walking, it's like you're just going slower than you normally would go, or like kind of it doesn't seem to be getting closer. And then all of a sudden, it's very close. So the way that the landscape is distorting your vision, it's really hard to know how close or far away things are. But it takes you maybe like 10, 15 minutes to get there, and everybody can make another despair check, which is, again, a DC 8.
Guys,
Ooh.
this is a little bit freaking me out. Why is the ground so weird?
Well, it's okay. See, I feel better about myself, and we're walking fine. In fact, we made better time than we would think, even with you two in armor. I passed mine.
Okay.
I did not. There's something wrong going on with the ground. Like, everything was fine until the ground didn't make sense. Now I'm in a panic.
Come on. I mean, you should have had that reaction when we first entered this place. It doesn't look too bad to me now.
Nope.
I passed with 18.
So now if you fail the will save this time, you lose 3 points of personality. Again, it's temporary, but keep track of it because, obviously it'll affect things if you have to make a personality roll, but also if you lose 5 points total or if you go to 3, let me know. But as you enter this area or get close to it, standing before you is a gruesome sight. A man, half naked and lashed to an odd-looking rock formation, slumps motionless beneath the baleful gleam of those cadaverous moons. A makeshift placard slung about his neck reads, "Abandon thy gods, ye who enter here."
Warwick rushes over to that man and says, "Hey, you all right? You all right there, fella?" And tries to prop him up.
All right, go ahead and make a DC 5 intelligence check.
Okay. I rolled 2.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're shaking this guy. He's not moving.
Oh, damn it. I think he's just fallen asleep, maybe.
I feel like he might be dead.
What?
Yeah.
He looks at him again.
Does anybody else want to check the body?
Nope.
Warwick, I don't think there's much we can do for him. Just leave him be now.
Damn it. And he tries to pull out or cut out that little plaque.
It's like hanging over his neck.
Okay.
So as you kind of like reach up to pull it off, you can make another check.
Yeah, he'll do that. 1d20? 17.
A D20. Well, yeah, it's a DC 5 intelligence check, or if you get over 10, you'll get extras.
Yeah, 17. Yep.
Okay. So now that you get closer, and maybe you stopped, like, your mind at first thought, oh man, he's just knocked out. Maybe you didn't want to grasp the idea that he was dead because this place is so hideous. But you realize, of course, that he's very dead. When you get up there, his lips are caked with ash, and they're dry. And dangling from his mouth is a thin copper necklace. You can see on his body that it looks like there's no cuts or anything, but it looks like he was beaten to death. He's got bruises of all different sizes and shapes. And you being a warrior, you can kind of see that it wasn't like he got beat to death by like a single club. It looks like different types of things, maybe a cane, a stick, a club, a rock. Like it's all different types of things were used to beat this man to death.
I got a bad feeling about this. I feel like some kind of crazed mob beat him down and killed him with a club or something.
And you can see, like I said, in his mouth, dangling from his mouth is a copper necklace.
Yeah, he takes that out. He reaches forward and tries to pull it out.
Okay. Yes, you pull it out and you hear kind of like it's kind of a little stuck at first. And you pull it, maybe you hear a little flesh tear, and out pops what you would recognize as a holy symbol, a very cheap one like a peasant might have. Like it's not very worth a lot of money or anything, but it looks to be the holy symbol of Justica, who is you would know. I mean, nobody's a cleric, but you would know that it's a very lawful deity.
Warwick, maybe you should just hang on to that for. It may come in handy and serve you with good luck then.
I'm not the religious kind, but I don't particularly have dislike for it, Justica. I'll hang on to it. All right, then. Yeah, he pockets it and puts it in his backpack.
Okay. Did you want to take that placard still? Because that's what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a piece of wood that's probably like maybe the size of like a like we would do it like a letter-sized sheet of paper, and that stuff was written on it. As you're kind of looking at it, it looks like it may have been written in maybe some kind of blood, although probably not his blood because he's not bleeding at all. And yeah, you can pocket that if you want to. So it's a wooden placard with a rope on it.
Yeah, he as something to remember this experience by. He puts it in his backpack.
Okay. So as you guys are standing here, you're kind of looking around. You guys, the other two of you aren't approaching the rock formation, right? So you guys are just kind of standing there. You look around, and you can see off in the distance. You still see that garden. Back. It's not really directly like it's not back the way you came. It's kind of, if you look, it's more like kind of like to the right. And you also see. I'll read you the little things. Despite the ceaseless gloom, you catch sight of a dark and sinister mounds half hidden in the fog ahead. So if you kept going the way you were going, you also see kind of a reflection of a dark tarn, small lake stretches out in the distance. You can see the moonlight kind of reflecting off it. So kind of like if you were to keep going the direction you're going, I mean, you can't tell north, south, east, west out here, but if you keep going the way you're going, you'll head towards these kind of dark and sinister mounds. Right. If you go kind of off, maybe kind of to your left, you're going to go towards the lake. Back the way you came, of course, is where you came from. And then if you kind of go off to the other direction, you see the garden. The garden is very far away.
Gentlemen, I do believe the garden, we if it does not give us the life that I've been told and heard about, maybe we could at least garner some fruit there to get our energy back.
Well, I have plenty of rations, and I'm wary about taking anything from this place. This godforsaken place.
I don't know if that's true, because you just immediately grabbed the first two things you found.
Yes,
Yeah.
my goodness, man, you just picked up the two things from that dead body. What do you speak of now?
This will keep us sane in this place. You don't see me putting these things in my mouth and chugging it down, do you?
Well, I have not seen too many people actually eat copper items before, unless they have your deficiency, of course.
Brother. All right, green feathers. If you insist on checking out that garden, I'll go with you. But I'm telling you, there's something very wrong about this place.
Well, of course there is, and that is why the grandest of the three that we will figure it all out, I'm sure.
All right, let's go then.
You want to head towards the garden?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So as you cross out into the plain, walking over, crushed bones as you're kind of heading out there. Go ahead and make a despair check. So DC 8 will say.
See, gentlemen, I feel perfect. I feel energized and revitalized now. What about you, Warwick? Is the symbol helping you? Did he trip Bogan?
Oh, here he is.
Yep.
Warwick, are you feeling all right?
Just thinking about. I'm just trying to get used to this atmosphere. That's all. So I actually stepped out just for a second. Did you need me to roll anything?
DC 8 will save for the
Okay.
check, for the spare check.
Gotcha.
I've decided I'm just not going to think about it.
Mhm.
Not going to look directly at the place we're going. I'm going to walk.
5.
You walk.
Yeah, he failed.
Follow you.
Okay. So if you guys fail, you'll take 2 points of personality, lose 2 points of personality.
Did you say 3 points of personality?
2 this time.
2. Okay.
2 more. If you've lost any before. Okay, so you're walking out into these plains. You know, Logan's trying to focus, looking straight ahead. You know,
I'm watching green feathers' feet and following those.
smart.
Not looking up at all.
You're not looking up at all. You're focusing on the direction you're going, and you see you don't see because you're looking at his feet. But Green Feathers, who's looking ahead at the garden, and maybe Warwick as well, see the earth in front of you suddenly cracks and rises, blooming into a billowing whirlwind of blasting grit and ash. A cyclopean vortex reaches out beneath the black skies, churning with threshing limbs and million terror-stricken faces that cry in torment. Inhuman maelstrom swirls black across the horizon, blotting out all creation in its fury, engulfing you in sheets of stinging grit and roaring thunder. Countless massacred souls. Oh, I suppose I should probably see a picture. Right. And when this kind of passes, you shake the dust out of your eyes, and you look around, and you're standing back next to that man in the place where you left. You will take.
Gentlemen, what has happened?
You're all gonna take some damage from the thing. 3 points of damage. Oh wow! And 2 points of stamina loss, and 2 points of personality loss.
Oh no.
All right, I've lost 5 personality.
Okay, that's 5, but it's not from this thing. Okay, that's fine. You're the first. So did anybody else lose 5 total yet?
No,
Nope, not yet.
my
Okay.
personality started out at 15, but now it's 10. So
Oh, so you have lost 5. Okay,
yeah.
so you're also down. 5.
I have a question though. My stamina started at a score of 6, and now it's down to 4. I don't know what my modifier should be.
Okay, hold on. Let me take a look.
I know at 5 it's -2.
Okay.
I don't know about-
Right.
Well, there you go. Yeah, that's probably -2. I don't. It probably doesn't get down to -3 until you get to 1. I'm guessing.
All right, so that's gonna affect my HP. 3 points loss, I guess. All right.
Yeah, when you get down to 3, it'll be -3. But otherwise, you're basically good for 4 and 5 are the same.
Okay.
Yes, you drop a couple HP from that. All right, so Bulgan, you growing fog of despair has permeated your soul suddenly vanishes in a moment of profound clarity. A vision of an elderly man seated in a garden paradise fills your mind with a calming sense of peace. With eyes full of wonder and sadness, the figure extends his hand in a gesture of peace. His voice is clear and soothing as a summer rain. Fear thou not, for salvation awaits. Seek ye the garden. Seek me within. And then you kind of shake your head and the vision's gone.
Bogan, are you having a dream?
Don't worry, guys. I've just realized. If we just go to the garden, the old man will help us.
Warwick, see, even Bogan believes the garden is the answer.
Oh, Bolgan. Not you too. You two are just going insane, I'm telling you.
No, I've never been
Insane.
called insane. I've just been always called unlucky.
I couldn't be any more sane. You're not making any sense here, Warwick. If we just go to the garden, the old man will protect us. We'll be safe. No harm will come to us. We must go to the garden. And
We are headed that way now. And Green
Holy
Feathers takes off towards the garden.
Yeah, I'm hustling.
Yeah.
Are you going to try to walk across again to get to the garden?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you walk boldly across to the garden, and suddenly the earth in front of you cracks open and rises into a billowing whirlwind, a blast of grit and ash. The Cyclopean vortex reaches out, and you're like, this feels like deja vu. Reaches out. Sorry, I lost my voice. Beneath the black skies, churning with threshing limbs and a million terror-stricken faces that cry and torment. The inhuman maelstrom swirls black across the horizon, blotting out all of creation in its fury, engulfing you in sheets of stinging grit and roaring thunder of the countless massacred souls.
I try and
And-
run through it anyways.
What's that?
I try and defy it and run through anyways.
Okay.
Try my absolute damnedest.
Okay. Yeah, you push through, and as you kind of come out the other side of it, for lack of a better way of saying it, you're standing next to the man on the man hanging on the rock where you were before. You didn't move forward. And jeez, okay, you're gonna take 6 points of damage. Everybody.
All of us?
Yep. Everybody walked out there.
No.
You get the feeling. Oh, also, hold on. You're also going to lose, 3 stamina and 2 personality.
All of us?
Yep, everybody.
That will put me down to a 5 lost on personality then.
Okay, so you will have that similar vision of the old man in the garden, beckoning you to come forward. You can make an intelligence check. Being all wizardy and everything.
Oh no. A 2 plus 1 is 3.
Oh no, under your intelligence, I mean. Roll under your intelligence. So that's
Oh yeah, I
actually
rolled a 2. A 2 out of 15.
Yeah. Yeah, so you think or realize, like, as you see this vision, you definitely want to go see this old man, but you get the feeling that there's something holding you back, something magical, clearly, and just walking directly to the garden doesn't seem, very viable. You feel like there's something you might need to do to be able to do that.
When a gentleman, listen here, the answer we will find that we must seek is going to be in the garden. Myself and Bolgun both know this. Work, you've got to see it yourself, but we cannot continue going the way we're going because I'm not feeling too well right now, and this storm is bringing us back to right here, so there's got to be another way. Sometimes, what's the saying, trial and error? We've made this twice and we have erred, so we must go another way, but we've got to find it.
Meanwhile,
I don't think I can go on. My
personality.
Sorry. My stamina has dropped to 1. So
Oh my gosh.
yeah. So my HP naturally dropped down as well. So it's currently sitting at 6 HP.
Nice.
So he's looking at the rest of you guys and says, "I don't think I can go on anymore. I like to stay alive, but I just cannot go on with you guys. I give up. Maybe I'll return another day, but not today." And
Well,
Warwick the
maybe-
Warrior. Yep.
Maybe you should
Go
take
ahead.
the necklace and the sign and put it back on that dead body. Maybe you weren't supposed to take that. Because
Green
if not, you're going to be the dead body.
Green Feathers, I can still manage to walk. I survived the plague long ago. And I remember what it felt like when I went through the darkest hour. This feels just like that. I just can't go on. I believe it was a bad choice for me to be here. I'm turning back, guys. And Warwick, the warrior, starts walking back the way he came.
Towards the when you first came into the garden, the area rather.
Yeah, I mean he's trying to go back. I mean, where is he right now?
Well, I mean, you don't see the mountains are like miles upon miles away. Like you were basically magically brought to this place. You could start walking back like away from the stone that you came from and not towards the garden. But after you walk for about 15 minutes or so through that weird kind of stretch, you realize that there's nothing in front of you. I mean, if you want to do that.
Yeah, he does that.
Okay. What are you guys? You just gonna wander off into the?
I don't
Well,
know.
evidently,
Like,
Bogan, he's not saying that the garden is the answer. And I've tried to explain it to him, and I don't know what else to do. He doesn't look well.
my personality is at 2. Sit this for you when it goes below 3. I've been trying to.
Yeah, that's okay. You have the vision again when it goes below 3, but you're good.
It's the same exact vision?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's fine. Okay. See, I don't know. He's just not seeing the truth. We gotta go to the garden. We gotta get to the garden.
Warwick,
Well,
continuing to walk toward this oblivion. For a second, he continues to walk, but then he turns around and looks at his two companions growing smaller and smaller and says, "Damn it! There is no way to go here. I'm trapped!" And he starts panicking and runs back to these guys.
Okay, yeah, it's strangely like you were walking, and they, like I just said, they were getting smaller and smaller, and then when you kind of decide to go back, it takes like a minute, and you're right next to them again.
What the? He says, I just got lost. I don't know how to go back. Green feathers, Bolgan. I don't think I can make it out of here without you guys.
There is no going back. We are here to get to the garden, the paradise. And we've got to find another way, though. We can't just walk straight towards it.
Well, Green Feathers, what do you think we're gonna do? What do you suggest? I'm all out of ideas.
Well, we just need to walk another way, and if we walk another way, maybe it will be like a magical bridge. It will just transport us to the garden.
All right.
That makes sense.
So long as we don't go through that tornado of screaming souls.
No. We're not going back that way, because if we do, y'all will not have the great, magnificent things that I do for you. I'm not feeling too well myself.
All right, let's go then.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, if you don't want to go towards the garden or walk into the nothing, which Warwick tried, you basically got a couple of landmarks you could go towards. You've got the mounds, the sinister mounds, as like half hidden in fog, and then you have that lake.
I'd say let's go over towards that sinister-looking mound.
Yes.
So far, we went towards that pleasant-looking garden, and we ended up almost killing ourselves.
Leave it to a warrior to pick out the most sinister direction to go, but you may be right. Maybe it's an illusion.
All right. And Warwick starts walking that way.
Cool. All right, so as the group progresses, you can make a despair check. By the way, these despair checks can't drop you below 3. So if you're at 3 or below, then you won't. It doesn't really matter. You won't.
I'll pass.
Did anybody fail who's above 3 personality? No. Okay. So you're walking towards these mounds, through the dry, your mouth is getting dry. You drink some water. Again, everything just seems very strange. Everything seems very far and then very close. And you kind of cross, this area of just bone and dust. And the blasted plain gives way to low-lying hills pitted with corrosive lichens and black bloated fungi that foul your boots with every step. Narrow, dark cave openings fanged with black stalactites dot the hills like open mouths trapped in endless agony. Just ahead, atop the summit of a steep hill, squats a silhouette of a knotted and leafless tree lit by the moon. So basically, you got some hills. The hills are got a bunch of little caves in them, and at the top of the tallest hill, you have a tree.
And there's mushrooms, right? I want to look at the mushrooms.
Yeah, there are some mushrooms here.
I'm a professional mushroom farmer by trade, and I want to see what's going on with these mushrooms.
All right, sure. You're checking the mushrooms. Make I guess an intelligence check. So D20 plus your int.
Okay. That is a total of a 17.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, you many of these are like very strange variations of mushrooms that you kind of know, but you're kind of like they look like mutated or strange. But you do actually make a luck check. So roll a D20 under your luck, ideally.
Way under my luck. I got a 5 under 16.
Wow, 816. That's really good. You find D6. So roll D6.
5.
5. Oh, wow, okay. You find 5 mushrooms that have healing properties. If you eat one of these mushrooms, you will be healed a D6, or actually a die. I guess we'll do it. So your hit die, or it'll bring back 1 to an ability score.
Cool. I will let the group know. First, I'm going to eat one. I'm going to straight up eat one to regain 1 of my stamina.
Okay.
And then I'm going to let them know. Oh, I'm going to see. Does it kill me?
No, it's what it didn't. That's good.
And I say, aha, this is what I thought they were. Everyone eat one, and it will restore your vitality.
Well, of course. Can I have the one that has the kind of the green tint to it?
Yes.
And you say we get a D6 of HP back?
Let's say your hit die. Well, which actually is worse for you. Let's say a D6 for you, but everybody else can have it's more.
Ooh, a 6. All right.
Yeah, but anybody who's gotten more, if their hit die is more, they can get more. So the dwarf will get a D8, the warrior a D12 if you want to eat it now.
That was most delicious, Bogan. Thank you for finding those. Maybe Warwick was right about us coming this way.
Well, I could use one too. Walgan, could I have one?
I'm pretty sure he gave you one. He gave one there.
Yeah, so he takes one. It restores 1 of the stat fully back to its normal.
No, just 1 point.
Oh, 1 point. Ugh,
Yeah, or you can get your hit die back. So your warrior, so a D12 hit points.
Okay. Sounds good.
One or the other. And I guess that leaves you with 3 more mushrooms, right? Or 2 more mushrooms. Right?
Yeah, and I'm going to eat another one, because I also want some health back. And then I'm going to save the last one for the emergency. Oh, nice. I'm going to save the last one for the emergency.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and see if I think that these were planted intentionally. Is this a farm?
It doesn't. You roll 17, so I'll make a roll. That was a good roll. It doesn't seem that way. It seems very. If it is a farm, it's not very well organized. Like it's not laid out properly like a farm. It doesn't look like it.
I think people must live here. I want to go look in the caves. You said there's caves in the hills, right?
Yeah, there's caves.
I'm gonna go look in the caves.
Okay. By the way, my HP has went back up to 12.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so you could. So you're gonna approach the caves.
Mhm.
Is everybody else is approaching the caves too? You guys stand back.
Yeah, Green Feathers would go, but he's going to come up, bring up the rear. You know, he'll be a good 30 feet behind the two warriors because he's kind of leery about those caves.
Are you going to? Are you kind of creeping up on the caves? Or are you boldly walking towards the caves?
I
Hold
mean,
on,
not with
Bolgan.
audacity, but
Warwick holds up his hand and says, "We never know what we're gonna find in these dark caves. So look around, for a piece of rock or something. If he finds it, then he's gonna chug it real hard into the cave."
Okay, that's fine. So you're walking not so boldly, but not so sneaky towards the cave. You stop maybe 30 feet out, which is about how far you can probably throw a rock. And you grab a rock and you throw it in the cave.
And he's gonna listen for the type of reaction or the sound.
Okay.
that reminds me of my seventh cousin. Very good idea.
So you throw the rock in. You hear clunk, clunk, clunk as it goes down. And then you hear a scuffling sound. And out of the caves, first that cave and then some other caves that are around it, twisted man-like things with pale, hairless, egg-shaped bodies and long, skeletal, thin appendages with misshapen heads, low, withering necks. They come pouring out with toothless mouths, and they have rocks in their hands, and they're charging towards you. So let's roll initiative.
Oh, great job, Warwick. Thank you.
And then Warwick responds, "It's better than running into them in the cave."
And remember, a fighter adds their level to their initiative. Everybody else just adds reflex.
Is it 1d6 or 1d10?
It's a 20-20.
1d20.
I had 11 total.
I got 12 total.
I also have
do we-
11 total.
Do we add agility also?
Agility and your level if you're a warrior.
Okay. Then I got 13.
Cool. Cool. So who had a 13? Warwick?
Yeah,
Warwick has a 13 and 11 for Green Feathers and Bulgan. Who has the higher agility? What's your agility, Green Feathers?
Mine is 15.
mine's
Mine
15
is
also.
Also 15.
Oh, God.
All
Okay.
of us-
That is hilarious. Okay. Just both roll a d20 and whoever gets the higher number will go first.
A 2.
Ha! A 1.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's good that you rolled that now. That's actually okay. All right. So
I got
then,
14.
Well, you already go first because you had a higher.
Okay, cool.
So it's going to go Warwick, Green Feathers, then Bulgan. The creatures rolled a 3, so they're going to go last.
How many are there?
Well, you see about 8 of them currently
Oh, man.
pouring out of the caves. They're roughly 30 feet away from you. Yeah. What do you want to do, Warwick?
Warwick yells, "Look for a bottleneck. Someplace that we could use so that we could only fight 1 or 2 at a time."
As you say that, you're like looking around. You're standing basically at the bottom of a hill in an open field.
So he says,
Maybe at the front, maybe at the cave itself might have been a bottleneck, but at this point they're coming out.
all right. He says, we're fucked. Attack! He pulls out his crossbow, and the first one that he sees, he's gonna shoot at him.
Okay.
And he's gonna try to blind it. I don't know whether if it's gonna succeed or not.
Okay.
So, how does that work? It's D20, right?
Yep. D20, and then plus your D die. You need to get a 3 or better for the D to work.
Okay, D die. Ooh, 5. So
Oh, that's good.
D20 is, I got 10 for my regular attack, so
10 plus 5. 15.
10 plus 5 plus agility of 1, so that's 16.
That hits.
for the
Their
roll.
AC is a 12, so that hits them.
Okay.
Give me damage first, so D6 damage.
6. 3 plus deed, right?
Yep.
Plus deed.
Is a 5. Right,
Oh,
you roll a
okay.
5.
So same one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you blind him most definitely because your bolt goes directly into his eye and through the back of his head, and he falls over dead.
Awesome.
As you do your points.
One. He yells.
Nice. Okay, green feathers. You got about 7 of these things coming out of the hill.
Yeah, the first thing Green Feathers knows is he's got to get to an advantage point to be able to do anything to help him because he knows that he can't stand toe to toe with these things. So he is going to take off with his fast agility and run and hopefully use spider climb to get up on top of one of those embankments or something away from where they're at.
Okay, so you want to like circle around the back and go up to the tall one with the tree on top?
Yeah, he wants to try to circle around, not where they're coming out from, and maybe just hopefully a spider climb will work good enough where he can get up to a vantage point away from the ground.
Okay, I mean, you probably don't need to use that to climb the hill. I mean,
Oh, okay, yeah. Then I thought it was like straight. I thought it was like straight cliffs. It was hard to climb.
they're like hills. I mean, I don't think it'll really. You can definitely. Well, actually, you know what? If you want to do that and you get a successful spider climb, then you'll be able to. No, you can still move at full speed. You're not wearing armor or anything. You don't need to do that. You can just move if you want.
Yeah, he's going to try to run up the hill to get to a vantage point, then where he can use what he uses to do something.
All right, yeah, because most of these caves are kind of on the side of the hill that's kind of facing you. So if you like circle around the back, like and head up to that taller hill where the tree is, you can run up there. We'll say it'll take, we're not wearing any armor, so you're moving pretty quickly. I would say that if that's all you're going to do, you can probably get to the end of the hill by the end of this round. Like you can run up there.
Yep, that works for him, man. That's what he'll do.
Okay, and what about Bulk?
I don't know the range that my hand axe has, but I'm going to throw a hand axe at one of them.
That should be fine. I'm sure they're charging at you, so I'm sure that you can get them when they get close or whatever.
Yeah. And I'm going to use my defensive deed.
Okay.
9. And my defensive deed die was a 4. Do I add my agility to throwing this then?
That's right.
So 14, I think.
14 hits, and you got a 4 on the deep dive?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mighty Deed Arms, a 4 on defense is going to be Warrior, organized defensive formation among allies of the boat, well suited. In addition, he poses himself as an anchor, blah, blah. Okay, so you can give yourself, obviously Tony's character's not there, but you're going to get +1 to your AC next round, and also up to 2 allies near you, but you only have 1 near you. So Warwick, your AC is also up for the rest of this round, because they're going to go last, so basically for this set of attacks, your AC is one better. Okay? And then how much damage did you do? 4 plus, and then your hand axe roll?
3. So 7 total.
7 total. Okay, let me see which one you did. 7. Okay, you hit this one, and it staggers back, and it's like you think it's about to fall over, but it kind of like catches itself, and starts to move towards you.
I don't add my strength or my dex when I throw a hand axe, right?
Yeah, you can add your. You add your agility balance. Your agility modifiers, missile fire, reflex arch strength.
If it's thrown, then you can add your strength to the damage.
Yeah, you add your strength to the damage, but not at this range because you're 30 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah, you only get it at short range for the hand axe. But I think your agility would modify you. Doesn't say thrown. So you would use your. It says hurling though. You can use your strength if you want. That's fine. Let's just do that.
To the damage, then 1 more damage. So 8.
No, not to the damage this time because it's too far away.
Okay, never mind.
Because if you're in close range with the hand axe, you can do it. But he's at 30 feet away, which is actually long range for you. Okay. Good. He's still up, barely. There are 7 of them. They're charging forward. Let's see. Make a luck check, Tony, to see if any of them try to follow you up the hill.
Oh, God, that's not something you need to ask me to make. Nope. 18.
Okay. So one of them is going to charge around the other way and kind of head up towards you. The other 6 are going to run towards the warriors. We'll just split them 3 and 3. Just because, it's life. So let's see. First 3, I'm just going to go. Well, I'm just going to take one of you at a time. So we'll go the 3 that are on Warwick. What's their attack bonus? Let's see. Plus. All right. So first attack against Warwick is a 21, and then a 15. What's your AC?
The AC, the improved one is 17.
What's 17? Okay, so you get hit once. Oh, aha. And then the third guy fumbles. Okay, so you get hit once for a D3. 3 points, but this is actually non-lethal damage. So, make a note of this because you're taking 3 points of damage, but it'll heal back much faster than regular damage. So, because they're just pummeling you with their fists at this moment.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna retcon for a second. There's actually you did kill that one, Zender. Because I rolled their hit points, but they're actually supposed to have a certain amount, which are listed here, and that would have been enough. Sorry. Okay, so that one, boom. So you get hit once, and then one of them fumbles. So let me roll a fumble for this guy. I mean, they're AC 12, so they're leather armor. So their fumble is going to be D8. So roll a fumble for him. 6 on the fumble. Weapon becomes entangled in your armor. You must spend your next round entangling them. In addition, you are arm boosted and respawn. Okay, oh, until you spend 10 minutes refitting. Okay, so basically, this guy, because he's basically naked with a rock, so he's going to just, since that doesn't really make sense, he's going to just trip and fall. So he's going to be out of combat for a round. So that actually leaves only 2 to attack. Olgan. 5 and a 15. Either one of those will hit you, right?
No.
Okay. So they move up on you, and they don't hit you at all. It is now back to the top. Back to the top with Warwick. There's 2 of them on you, and 1's on the ground.
All right. Let's see whether if he succeeds with the mighty deed of combat. And he does not. I get 1.
Okay, that's fine.
And it's a D20. 11, 12 plus 1. 13.
13 hits.
Okay.
Use some damage.
And for the damage, he's using his 2-handed sword, melee. He has a warrior trait, which is lucky weapon. Chosen weapon gets the luck modifier. His luck is 16 and gets 2 modifiers.
Oh, wow.
So I get D10 plus 3 plus the deed. 3 plus 3 plus 7 points of damage on that guy.
That's enough. Chop him down.
Okay. Awesome. And he says, "Die, you ugly. What are you?"
So you just get 1 attack, right? At your level, so you're level 3. So that's you. And then we're over to Olgan. No, I'm sorry, green leaf.
Yeah, he sees the one that's run up to him, and he's, oh, no, this is not good. This is not what I had planned. This is not going to work. And you see him start getting ready to cast. I've not cast Mercurial on any of these, so I'm going to do Force Manipulation.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And 85 on Mercurial.
Okay, so before you do that, but that's fine. Go ahead and we'll make note of that. So the rumor about magic being affected in here is true.
All right.
Interesting. Psychic Shield. In the round immediately following the casting of the spell, Wizard gains +2 bonus to his AC and any will saves. Oh. As he is encased in a protective barrier. Actually, that works really well with Force Manipulation. So for the round, in the round immediately following the casting of the spell, so not this round, but next round.
Gets +2, okay.
+2 for AC and any will saves. So make a percentile roll. There's a 15% chance that something weird will happen with your spell.
Nope, 94.
Okay, so you're good. So now you can make your spell check.
Yep, he looks at this thing and says, "This is not good. You've got to go on." Ooh, good. That will be a 15 plus 4 is 19.
19, nice.
Yeah, and that'll work then, because that is the caster calls into being a tower shield-sized wall of force at a point within 25 foot. It will exist for 2d6 rounds and grants a +4 AC bonus to adjacent characters. So would it work for me too?
Yeah, you plus adjacent characters. I guess you're behind it.
So he this big shield wall appears to help him out.
Okay, so you're getting +4. You can take below that too, just so you know. I mean, I don't really want to, but you can. Okay, so you're gonna get +4 to your AC.
So actually, he'll hit next +4 right now, and then +5 next round, I guess, huh?
+6 actually, right? Because it's +2 that you get from that thing.
And that lasts for 2d6 rounds, 5, and a 5, so 10.
Oh wow, okay, that's a lot of rounds. Okay. Perfecto. And now it's up to Bolgan.
All right, Bolgan is gonna smash. Nice. With his sword. He's got a long sword that he pulls out, and he cuts one of them.
Okay.
I got a 5 on my deed dice.
Nice.
I got a 15 on my regular dice, so that's 20 plus 1 for strength is 21.
That definitely hits.
Definitely hits.
Yep.
For 5 plus... Nope. I need to roll my d8. 5 plus 6 plus 1 is 12 damage.
Oh yeah, you slice this guy in half easily, and 5 on your D die for
defense.
For defense, warriors, allies, none of the participating allies can move. That's okay. As long as none of the allies move, the warriors, allies. Oh, okay. So if you guys stay in one spot with nobody moving, you get +1. Oh, okay. It's basically the same. You get 4 allies, so +1 to your AC again next round. You know, this round from last time, and then another. So it's going to carry over to both of you, assuming nobody leaves the formation, basically.
Alright, and now I'm going to shield bash somebody, but I don't have a D16 laying around, so I'm going to pull up my little phone appy thing.
Okay.
I forgot about this D16 in business.
Yes.
D16, and I rolled a 14. 14. Do I use the same D die roll?
No, you make a new one.
New one. 14 plus 5 again.
Oh, there you go.
That's 19. Plus 1 for strength is 20. So that's gonna hit. Right.
Yeah.
What did I write? My shield bash deals a D3 damage.
D3.
That's... Ugh, I'm gonna roll a different die. I can't do that math. That's 3 damage. Plus 1
3.
for strength is 4 damage.
And then plus the D die was 5, so that's 9. So you smack another one with the shield and lay him flat dead.
Huh.
And because you got a 5 again, that's another bonus. So both of you guys have +2 to your AC next round. Well, basically now, as it is the creature's turns. So they're a little freaking out here. But reinforcements are coming as 3 more of them come out of the cave. But they're back 30 feet, so they're just moving this round. On you, though, are 3. And you just killed 2, and there was 2 on you before. So actually, all 3 of them are on Warwick. No, you killed 1 too, right, Warwick? So where's the extra? Oh, the extra one's on Tony's character. So there's 2 on Warwick.
Yeah, and one of them was like prone or something because he totally fumbled, right?
Right, exactly. So one of them basically is on you. You'll swing.
So Warwick rolled 13 plus a D die of 5 plus 1. That's
turn.
19. What's that? Oh, their turn.
Yeah, this is the one that. That's okay. You can save that. Don't worry about it. You can, if that was a good roll, you can have it for the next round. They just didn't go yet because they go last. Remember, this guy though fumbled again, or a different guy fumbled, I should say. 4 on the fumble. What fumble's going on here? Strikes foe's kneecap, inflicts. Oh, that's something. Okay. Fumble. Weapon is damaged. Supposed to. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, he doesn't actually have a weapon, so he misses basically. And the one on Tony's character is going to roll and get a 7 + 2, a 9, which I'm assuming doesn't hit you, especially with that thing going.
Yeah, because I'm up. I think I'm up to AC 16 right now.
Oh wow, nice. Okay, yes. So he misses. Now work. You've got 2 in front of you. Both of them are prone, actually.
Okay. He's gonna yell out a mighty roar, and basically he's doing this mighty display of valor or something, hopefully trying to scare a few of these guys that are charging at him. But as he does, he manages to strike with that 19 attack roll. For the damage roll, it's 7 plus 2 for the luck and 5 for the deed and 3 for strength and all these other stuff. So he delivers 17 points of damage on one guy, but the way that he delivers it is he cleaves the guy all the way down from the like straight down. He turns the blade and pulls the blade out in a V-shaped cut, and he yells out, "The dreaded V slash!" He's so crazed and so brutal. He's hoping that his yell would have some effect on the enemies that are charging.
You definitely succeeded in your die, and then plus 2 and that much damage. I'm gonna make them make a will save, which is basically a morale check, of equal to the damage that you did, which was 17 points. And they have -2, so they basically they need to make a 19 to make it. So let's see. Roll a 10. Okay, they run. All the ones that are coming out, and the one that was attacking your character, Tony, they run back and dive into caves.
Oh, see, we are magnificent.
And you're standing next to this tree, Tony, up top.
All right.
So I'll just describe it to you. Strong smell of rotting flesh and filth emanates from atop the rise. At its summit squats a hideous effigy comprised of rotting human skulls and caked mud, shaped to resemble a gnarled and leafless tree. The bloody stain of sacrifice streaks the ground about the blasphemous icon, congealing in pools of sticky gore.
Yeah, seeing that green feathers kind of retches a little bit, and starts walking away back down to where Warwick and Bogan are.
Okay.
I'm going to step forward and see if there's any metallic under smells to the area. See if it smells like maybe there's gold around.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you smell gold under or in that nasty, we'll call it, I'm doing air quotes, tree.
See, there's gold under that tree, boys.
Well, it smells very bad. I don't think it's well, dwarves smell sometimes too, so maybe it's okay you go up there and look.
Oh, I plan to. Watch my back. Or if you coming with me or staying?
Yeah, I'm right behind you, Bolgan.
And I tromp on up there.
And
Okay.
Green Feathers is going to stay down, and keep an eye on the caves to make sure nothing runs out of the caves on them again.
Okay, fair enough. So you guys get up top, and this tree, we'll call it, is you can smell the gold under like the tree. You'd have to like smash it down or whatever. Just mechanically, you could just chop at it, basically chop it down if you want, or if you do a mighty deed, you can knock it down.
Well, I mean, then we're going to do a mighty deed and knock it down.
I hope so.
Together?
Yeah, together then.
All right, on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And
You get it?
I got a 4.
I got a 3.
Yeah, that's both succeeds, right? You only need a 3. So you kind of swing together and hit this thing, and it crumbles, and the nasty, rotten skulls scatter in every direction. You see under it, well, number one, you see a sword, an ornate golden longsword that glows with radiant light, which is the gold. You also see something that I must describe to you, but I have to look up the description. Okay, it's a oval disc crafted from lightweight alloy, so it's metal, but it's crafted from very, very lightweight metal. If you were to pick it up, it's roughly the size of a warrior's shield, and it seems to like almost like hum as you touch it.
Okay. Well, first things first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a rag and wipe a part of the gold sword clean. Can I get it fairly clean?
Yeah, you can.
Next, I'm gonna bite it in that spot to see if it's gold or magic gold.
It's magic gold, basically. It's gold, but it's
Oh, because if it was regular gold, I would be able to bite it and like I would feel the metal give.
yeah, exactly.
And it didn't give, so this is a magic, and it's a long sword or a two-handed sword.
It is a long sword.
Well, Bolgan, I don't use those small ones. Why don't you take it as your own?
I will, and I hope that it will bring us closer to the safety of the garden. I'm going to take my other long sword. Wait, is there a hilt for this sword, or just the sword?
We'll say this is like a scabbard next to it. Yeah.
All right, good. I'm going to put my other sword in my backpack, I guess.
Okay.
Strap it to my back or something. I don't know. Then I'm going to put this the new sword where it was. And this disc, it's a metal alloy disc.
Yep.
Can I recognize it?
I mean,
Can I recognize the type of metal?
It's you've never seen this kind of metal before. It's incredibly lightweight. Like you pick it up thinking it's like a shield, and it weighs maybe like a tenth of what your shield would weigh. It's slightly concave, and kind of like when you touch it, it feels like it's almost like humming, like it's got like a vibration to it that feels, it's probably like you're guessing it'll probably be like magic.
I would wager that's gonna make a fine shield for you as well, Bolgan. Why don't you take it?
I mean, does it have like the ability to be used as a shield? Like, is there a strap on it or whatever?
That's a good question. No, there's not. I mean, you could probably rig something, but there's no strap on it.
Well, first I'm gonna have the wizard look at it. Maybe he knows what this is. Is there any way to identify magical items?
He would have to make a spell check, basically.
I've got read magic.
Oh, yeah.
He gave me read magic, so.
Alright, I'm gonna bring over the disc and I say, "Ho there, Green Feather, what is this?" And I will hand him the disc.
Okay, now you keep eye on those caves, though, because those creatures may come back out while I do this, okay?
Alright, and I'm gonna turn my back to him and look at the cave and hold my sword aloft.
And
I'll use read magic. Mercurial will be 44.
Okay. Sure.
in the meanwhile, Warwick yells at these, creatures. If you come out again, I'm gonna cleave you in V shape, like your friend your friend back there.
Oh, God. No mercurial for that one.
All right, and I will roll a 13. The caster can 12 to 13. The caster can read magic text for one round, long enough to read a single sentence or phrase, retains understanding of this phrase even after duration ends. Reading a complete spell scroll typically takes one turn, so it's not enough time to read a complete spell.
Yeah, I mean, there's no writing on it that comes clear from the read magic. It's not. You definitely get a sense that it's magical. You can actually make a just like a general, like a DC 18 spell check to see if you can kind of get a feel for what it is.
So that's intelligence plus modifier?
Yeah, intelligence plus your level and a d20.
Yeah. That will only be 11.
Yeah, you're not sure exactly what this thing is, but you definitely know that it's some kind of magical device.
Well, then the bolt gun, this is something magical, most definitely magical, but this is a magic I've never seen before. It's probably because it's from this weird place here, but let's keep it. It may come in handy.
You want to rig up a
Alright.
shield? I got some silk rope back here.
I guess I'll rig it up to be a shield. Who knows? Maybe it'll work great.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Can I put it over my existing shield?
I think that's a good idea.
You could probably strap it to your regular shield, sure. You know, why not?
Fantastic.
I put in the chat, if you can see it, I'm not sure if you can, in the private chat, the sword.
The private chat?
Yeah, there'll be a tab on the far right that says private chat or live comments.
Oh, I see it.
So that's there. So you can. That's what the sword does. You get that. There is. I'll check something. So where it says Bane, the Bane is. What does that do exactly? If you face those things, well, let me just look at what the Banes are because it may not even be relevant right now. Yeah, it's not really relevant. Don't worry about that right now. But if you face those kind of creatures, then you get some kind of bonus. But I forget exactly what that means. But again, it's not really relevant right this second. So it becomes relevant. But it's +1 as I saw, and then the additional is the critical.
Speaking of critical, how do we score critical points? Critical attack.
You roll a natural 20.
Okay.
Well, you're a warrior, so you actually have a higher crit range.
It says D16 and crit table 4. I don't know what that
Right,
means.
that's if you get a critical. So basically, in order for you as a warrior to make a critical hit, your third level,
Should be 19, 20, shouldn't it? I
19
think.
or 20. Yeah, if you roll a 19 or 20, you'll get a critical.
Okay, natural 19 and 20. Gotcha.
And then if you do, that D16 is what you roll on the crit table to get the.
Extra damage?
Yeah, well, the crit table will give different things that might happen.
Oh.
You might, like Tony's character.
Oh my gosh.
That was awesome. You basically one-hitted the creature because of the crit. So yeah,
Awesome.
it can be pretty awesome. Or it can sometimes be not that much. Let's see. Okay.
Can we take a restroom break, guys?
Yeah, let's take a minute, 5 minutes as a
All
break.
right.
Awesome.
Guys. Okay, I'm back.
Well, you know, I never left.
Did you see that second part I put in the chat there, Alexander? That's what happens to the Banes.
Oh. Yikes. Let's hope that fights on thieves.
I know, right?
Ow. I tell you what. If this sword saves Bolgan's life, he's gonna go out and do great work fighting brigands for a while.
All right, I'll just sit down. I'm back.
Cool. How about Young? Nope. All right, wait a minute.
Was that sword in the module, Daniel, or is it one that you rolled up yourself?
In the Facebook chat that I invited you guys, I put a picture of the disc thing that you found.
Oh, it's got a little stick thing in the middle, huh?
I guess so. It didn't say that in the description, but I just looked. I saw there was a handout. So yeah, it's got a little stick thing in the middle.
It's for a candle.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, Daniel, on that sword, is that description in the module, or is it one that you just rolled yourself?
Yeah, it's in the module. I'm sorry, I must have been muted. I thought I responded.
Oh, well, no, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's pretty neat sword.
Yeah, it is. It's good. That second part I had to look up because it didn't list that there. But that's what if you look up the Banes in the book, it tells you what the Bane is and what it does against the Bane.
Y'all must be corralling kiddos.
Exactly.
All right, I'm back, guys.
Cool.
Yeah, the tiny creatures were hungry, so I had to feed them some.
Oh yes, that happens. Okay, so you guys, the creatures. Speaking of tiny creatures, They don't seem to come back out of that cave. You're kind of standing up there shouting at them or whatever. They seem to have scurried deep into them, and you don't hear or see any sign of those creatures currently. As you kind of strap this, you know, they call it a celestial disc onto the shield, and you kind of associate yourself and get the sword kind of comfortable in your grip. It does shed light, which I mean it's light out right now, but just so you know. And yeah, from here, kind of looking off and around, you can see a few different options. There is a short distance off. There's a single strange-looking rock protruding from the ashen wastes. That's basically where the guy's tied to the rock. The first thing you came to. There is the small lake off in the distance, the dark tarn. You see off through misty radiance emits an emerald fire cutting through the gloom, and then of course you can still see the garden out across the areas where those tornadoes whipped you to pieces.
The rock protrusion is the one that we've been before. Yeah.
That's where you found the guy with the holy symbol in his mouth. Yep.
Okay.
The other two places you have not been: the lake, the tarn / lake, or the misty radiance of emerald fire.
Well, gentlemen, I believe, but maybe we're just going to be put under a test before you are led into the wonderful garden that myself and Boga knows is the right choice. Maybe we should conquer these other challenges first.
There was an emerald fire. We could go conquer that.
Yes, and then we can go to the lake and cool off, right?
Yeah.
I really don't like water, but sure, we can go take a look.
So long as we're not going for a dip, I'm okay with that. So emerald fires first, huh?
Okay.
Let's go.
So, through the misty radiance and emerald fire cuts through the gloom. That's where you want to go. All right, let me find that.
Yep.
So you march through, making another despair check. Did anybody not have the vision so far? Who has that vision? I think everybody has. Right?
Oric has it.
I have not had that vision.
Okay. So make
But
a.
I've made it again.
Okay, so you don't have the vision.
Nope.
You do not get to have the vision work. All right. 1 second. Sorry, I put something up. All right. As you approach, an emerald campfire sputters through the suffocating gloom, casting grotesque shadows of the pitiful and degenerate men and women that huddle about its unnatural light. Some weep, their cheeks streaked with tears. Others stare vacantly, their eyes hollow voids of sorrow and despair, while a few cut their own limbs, making cosmetics of their blood. As you approach, the pungent smell of filth and unwashed bodies assails your nostrils. As emaciating faces soiled with ash and dust cry out to you, their voices broken with misery and woe. Do you know the way to the garden, my brothers? Do you know the way to paradise?
Well, obviously my friend may, but no, we don't know how to get there.
We will, though.
They look at you, and a few of them say, "It's hopeless. We'll never find the garden. We'll never find eternal life. Everything is lost."
Have you seen a halfling girl named Samantha?
Why does it matter? We're all just going to linger here forever.
Well, I would just like to know where she's lingering, I guess.
I don't know. We've seen many. They come, they go, they go, they come.
Warwick looks around for a halfling in the group.
You don't see any halflings. They're all mostly humans.
Bolgan, I don't think she's here. I don't see anybody befitting your cousin's description.
Well, she probably made it all the way through. She's probably in paradise waiting for us. If anyone could get there despite all this despair, it's her. I don't think she knows the meaning of the word despair. I'm not exaggerating. I really don't think she knows what that word means.
Well, you lazy oafs, as long as you keep sitting on your arses, you will never find paradise. You must get up and try to find it much the way we are.
It's too late. You'll never find it.
Hey, you got some food?
They kind of look at you. They do have food. They're cooking over this fire. Some kind of creature. I mean, it looks like maybe something like like a squirrel or some kind of or a rat or something that they're cooking. When you say that, they kind of like look like defensively, like they're going to defend it if you try to take their food because they look like they're starving.
Warwick, we need to just move on. Just these people there's nothing we can do for them. There's nothing they can do for us. We should just move on.
Yeah. Let these filthy bastards engorge themselves on that thin squirrel.
Well, that's a rat on a stick.
Is it? All right, let them enjoy that.
Well, we have food, right? Out of character, we have food, right?
Yeah, you guys have rations and stuff with you. You're not starving right now. You haven't been here very long. I mean, you don't know how long you've been here, but you haven't been here very long.
I'm gonna walk away a little bit and go through my pack and grab out like half of the food I have, and then bring it to them.
As soon as Warwick sort of, senses what Bolgan's about to do, he puts his hand down and says, "No, Bolgan, they're going to know that you have more food. They're going to come after you like some crazed animal.
Well,
You want to be torn apart? You want to be torn apart and forced to kill these guys like we kill those creatures? I swear to God, these folks here will probably turn into those things that we fought earlier.
I don't
It's a matter
care.
of time.
It's not right to not help when you can.
Suit yourself.
Helping someone who needs help is only natural.
Okay.
Well, once we find the way to the garden, I guess we can go back and tell them then. Okay, Bogan, hurry up. We must carry on.
Yeah, he's just gonna give them half of his food.
Excellent. Give me 1 second.
You may get to try that bandit sword out.
Yeah, so they thank you profusely. And when you say, that once you find the way, you'll come back, they say, if you find the way, we will follow. But we've tried for so long. All our faith is gone. And then they kind of go off into their own, they start looking at the food, maybe dividing it amongst themselves. I'm not going to say happily because they're very distraught, but they're happy to have some food on some level, so they start to eat it. As far as from here, if you don't want to interact with them anymore, you can see. Let's see. Despite the ceaseless gloom, you catch sight of a dark and sinister mounds. Okay, the dark and sinister mounds are where you found the sword. There's the lake. Dark tarn stretches in the distance, the surface reflecting the ghastly gleams of the moons. You see also something new. Through the gathering haze of horror and unreality, copse of strange cacti loom in the distance. You see a bunch of new stuff. Shining morose in the sunless distance, you catch sight of a giant brass cylinder that protrudes from the dust. And then you can still see the garden here as well. So basically, you see the lake, you see copse of cacti, and you see this giant brass cylinder. as well as the direction that you just came from.
We're still at that camp, right?
Yep. Yeah, this is just what's around you.
Okay. Out of his backpack, he fishes out that plaque and the holy symbol, and he holds it up and says, "Any of you guys want to explain what happened to this fella?"
Okay, so that's good. So you do that. So you pull the holy symbol out and you ask them, and all of a sudden they look animalistic in their eyes and roll initiative as they attack you.
Oh, I knew it was gonna happen.
13.
3.
I honestly thought you were kidding. Okay.
No, I'm 100.
Well, he is utterly taken aback, and I rolled a 2 plus 1 is 3.
Okay. All right, so you got
I got 4. Yeah.
You got 4. Okay, two warriors were set back. What did you get? 11? You said 13?
13 for me.
Okay, and they got 13 as well, but they're -2, so they're 11. Okay, so you go first. So you see them move, like you're basically like maybe you've had your eye on them, and they just like the look in their. And just so you know, I'm going to read you what it says in the module. Should a PC openly wear a holy symbol or expose religious dogma, a group of frenzied pilgrims will launch upon attacking them. I did have to think for a second. I'm like, he took that holy symbol, but you had said you put it in your bag. So I'm like, all right, so they're not going to go after you. Yeah, but then you pulled it. Okay, so what do you want to do? Green flower.
Yeah, he just looks over at Warwick and he goes, you always have to, we're not always going to have to face things with swords, and he starts casting force manipulation again.
Okay, so 15% chance first.
15? Okay. Nope, 22.
Okay, so you can go ahead and cast.
And that is not good, and I don't have enough luck to burn. He rolled wait. I forgot to add my +4. It's still going to be bad, and I'm not going to burn that much. I don't even have that much luck, really. I rolled an 8 total, so it's lost and a failure.
Okay.
I'd have to burn 4 points of luck, and I only have 5.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that. Okay, yes, your spell fizzles out and does not work.
Darn it.
All right, and now we're on them. So there are 8 of them. They're mostly going to go after Warwick, I think. We're going to say at least half of them are going after you, and the other ones we'll figure out randomly. We'll say 2, 2, and 4. So Warwick, the first 4 of them, their attack is -1. So 3 and 2, so that misses. 3 to 4, that misses. So the 4 of them that launch at you are so weak that they just swing their arms at you and just like bounce off. They're not even really. And then 2 of them are going to go after the dwarf. Even though you gave them food, they're frenzied now. Oh my god! They both rolled 18s. Oh, -1, so 17s. 17 hits you, right? Maybe not. What's your armor?
19.
Was it 19? Oh, yeah, it doesn't hit you. That will bounce off. And then 2 of them are going after the poor green feathers. 7 -1 is 8, so that misses, but then 14.
Yeah, 11's his AC.
Okay, so you're going to get whacked by one of them. It's a D3. So 2 points of damage, and this is non-lethal, so this will heal back pretty quickly. Actually, somebody got non-lethal damage in the last fight. That's already healed back. So just if you got that from the last fight, you can bring that back.
Nice.
Okay, and it is now Warwick's turn. You've got 2 of these guys, trying to pummel you.
Okay, he's pretty convinced that these guys are the ones that killed that guy, so he's going to say, it's payback time, and payback's a bitch! And he swings, and rolls 5, but I also roll 4 for the mighty deed, +3, so that is 12. 12 for attack?
12 hits. Yeah, 12 hits.
Awesome. All right. D10.
I mean, you can roll if you want, but
Okay. Yeah, and this is gonna be pretty brutal as well, and he just shouts and says, "Ah!" Roll 4 plus 8. That's 12. Plus 12 plus 3, 15 points of damage on this guy.
Okay. Yes. You. I mean, he's just a big pile of meat now.
And he says, anyone dares to attack me, you're gonna end up like this pile over here.
Okay, so I'm gonna have them make that will save again to see if they can run. We gotta fight. They literally turn and run, or they start to, but you actually can go first. If you want to do anything, Bulgan, you can go. But you see that they're going to start to run.
Yeah, I move over to get more defensive to protect the wizard, and then I see them running, and I kind of like drop my stance. You know, I'm like, oh, okay, well.
Okay. Yeah, they run off.
Of course.
They all run off from us. You say?
Yeah, they all run off. I mean, you get another attack before it's technically their turn, but
yeah, there's something I want to do then.
Okay.
I'm going to I haven't Mercurial will have to roll. I'm going to cast Phantasm.
Okay.
Mercurial will be a 2. I don't know if that's good or bad. A 10.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's. I don't have my chart up.
They're all either good or bad, right?
Yeah.
10. Let's see. 10. Blood magic. The power of the spell is partially drawn from spilled blood. A sacrifice to the unknowable lords of magic. A living creature with hit points equal to or greater than the spell's level must be offered up before the... Oh, so you can't even actually cast it. Unless you want to do this. Offered up before the spell is cast. Otherwise, the spell check suffers a -4 penalty or patron taint, which you don't have a patron, right? So,
nope.
So -4 penalty. The creature need not be set in it. Chickens, goats, and other simple animals with proper amounts of hit points will suffice. So, I mean, you're just going to take a -4 this time because you didn't know that, but you realize as you're casting it that you're going to need to sacrifice an animal or something.
Oh, it has to be an animal?
Well, it has to be something alive. It has to have at least 3 hit points.
Oh, man, yeah. He'll pass on it then.
Yeah, well, you can still cast it. You just get a -4 on your spell check.
Oh, man. I don't know whether to try it. Yeah, I'm going to try it because maybe it'll help us.
But also, we roll that 15% that something weird happens.
15. Nope, 38.
Okay.
And I rolled a 17, so 16 to 19. With full concentration, the caster can create an image up to man size. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a image of Warwick, another Warwick standing there to even scare him more.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Double Warwick. But that was the 16 was with the -4, right?
Yep, I was right on the dot. 17 right on the dot because I have a +4, so yeah.
All right, so it's basically even. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. I mean, they run. Yeah. They extra run.
All right. The real work. I'm not talking to the one that cannot talk back to us. Come on now. Let's go, gentlemen. We must haste out of here.
Well, that could have gone worse, but it also could have gone better.
How could it have gone better? They're the ones that murdered that fella.
Well, you need to leave that symbol. Just leave it in their camp. We don't need that. It's brought enough trouble as it is.
No, I'm just gonna put it back in my backpack, and then he puts it back where he found it.
Well, you just remember next time I'm not going to save your arse either.
All right.
Let's go to the golden, the big tube that is sticking up. I think that's a good spot to find something.
Aye, but that's brass, lad.
Well, you're the one that knows about all the minerals. I didn't study that in my studies, you know.
Well, you should. It's very interesting.
Well, let's go check it out.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah. You sure you don't want to swim in that lake over there?
Mm-mm.
Good. Yeah, I really don't want to go there and swim.
Well, you can swim. It's fine. I'm not going to, though.
No, I don't want to swim. Let's go to that cylinder.
Okay, if you want to swim, you can swim.
I said I don't want to go to swim. We're going to that cylinder. Follow me! And then he just starts running towards it.
Okay, so you're gonna head towards cylinder. Make that DC 8 will save spare check.
I rolled 2.
You fell out finally. So you drop down to either. What's your personality right now?
8.
8. So you drop down. Let's see how many points. 1 point. So it drops down to 7. And you see the vision of the old man that everybody else saw. So
Cool.
It's been a while. Yeah, you see the old man. He tells you to come to him. It's pretty convincing. You probably understand now what everybody was talking about. Let's see. So you want to go towards the shining, shining brass cylinder, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Six. There we go. Sorry. All right. As you approach it, a canted brass cylinder over 5 feet in diameter rises from the dust, stretching skyward beneath the baleful gleam of those twin cadaverous moons. Built of jointed brass plates, an open aperture at its summit reveals the strange metal tube to be hollow. You've got a big old brass tube. It goes about 20 feet. It's about 20 feet tall, but it's at it's at an angle, so you can see into it. You can see that it's basically a hollow tube going into the ground.
So green feathers, what do you make of this thing?
And it's about 20 foot above ground, you say?
Yeah, it's about 20 feet. It's about 20 feet long, but it's not 20 feet in the air because it's because it's at an angle.
Yeah, I'll use, I guess, read magic on it to see if I can tell anything, huh? To see if I'm...
Like that 15%.
Nope, 60.
Okay.
And let me get over to that page. I got most of these bookmarked, but I didn't bookmark that one. Oh, no. That's probably going to be a loss. Yep. That's a 7, so I'll lose it.
Okay. Yeah, your spell kind of fizzles away as you're looking at this thing.
Well, now, Warwick, I told you to get rid of that symbol. That symbol is causing me trouble and blocking. I don't think my head's hurting now. I don't think I'm going to be able to read any more type of magic. I have no idea what this is. Maybe, Bogan, is it valuable?
Well, it's a giant brass thing. I'm sure someone would buy it. I don't know how we would move it, though. However, here's a question. Does it look like a spyglass to me, like a giant spyglass?
What's a spyglass?
Yeah, it does actually.
Ah. Well, I say it looks like a spyglass.
Oh, you mean the farseer?
Yeah. It's exactly like that.
As a matter of fact, it does look like one.
Right? Yeah, so I guess my question then is, I've seen you do it before, but can you spotter climb up, look inside, see if there's anything interesting?
Well, I can do my best. I think that necklace that Warwick just insists holding on to, I think it's causing some problems with my concentration.
Hey, it's just a holy symbol. Holy symbol of justice, yeah.
You almost got us killed just a moment ago, don't you? I mean, yeah. Oh. And I will try to spider climb up and look. 93 on the 15%. Mercurial will be 83.
83 Mercurial. Let's see. Right. Blue star. A blue 7-pointed star flares brightly in the wizard's forehead each time the spell is cast. The star casts a circle of glaring light 20 foot in diameter per spell level, 25 foot in diameter per spell level. So yeah, your head is glowing.
Stand back, Warwick. I don't want to get too upset here. You can see I'm already starting to glow now.
Yeah, the magic glowing hand thing. I think I'm just gonna stay away from that.
Oh my gosh, you are not going to believe what I just rolled.
Oh boy.
A
It's either
nat 1.
Oh no! Alright, so lost failure or worse. Now you gotta roll a d6 modified by luck.
I'm going to kill Work. 4, and my luck is -2.
So 2. 0 or less is corruption plus misfire. 1 to 2 is corruption. Oh, you get another corruption. Alright, so roll a d6.
A 5.
5. Caster's hands and feet excrete an oily, sticky substance that causes small objects to stick to them. So you're basically always now going to have this like weird, like small stuff's going to stick to your hands, so you're going to have trouble like dealing with that. But it's more.
I'm just going to turn around and just reach and just slap the oil across Work's face. I mean, like I'm slapping him, but before my hand touches him, the oil will just come off the end of my fingertips. And see what you've done? It's that symbol you just insist on carrying.
Ah! He dodges out of the way, or tries to at least. He says, "What the hell is going on, Green Feathers? Your hand!"
It looks like your stupid trinket is badly affecting him. Get rid of it.
It's the same holy symbol that's etched to your sword.
Is it?
It is.
Is it?
It is actually. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I missed that.
Yeah, it's Jessica. Now this. Well, the sword is good, so you can't.
Well, the sword's good. I don't know what's wrong with the symbol. Is probably tainted.
No, I think
is.
somebody's just putting a blame on, the symbol for his own incompetency. Green Feathers, and then he glares at him.
You see me swing my arm as more oil comes off of it towards your way, but you're able to get out of the way.
I don't know what to.
Yeah, you better see a healer or something. Yeah, that's just, distasteful.
I think you should climb up our Work. Just show us the mighty deeds that you do, and just climb yourself.
All right, fellas, just stand back and watch me. He goes around that cylinder looking for a potential secret passage underneath or something.
Yeah, you can search it. We'll make a roll a d20. Modified by intelligence.
2.
2. No, you don't see anything.
Okay.
I mean, you see a big opening in the top that you have to climb up to.
Okay.
Out of his actual opening.
Out of his backpack, he pulls. Go ahead.
Sorry, just answer questions so you understand. So, where the front lens would be of the spyglass, it's missing. So there's a big hole in the front of it.
Out of his backpack, he pulls out the, what's it called, the grappling hook and the rope, and he hooks it up there, and then he climbs up to take a look.
I mean, what are you wearing for armor?
He's wearing the what's it called? Chainmail.
Okay, and what's your strength?
15.
Oh, all right, yeah, you should do that. So you can climb up. That's fine. You climb
he climbs up just to take a measure of that thing. How large it is.
It's only about 5 foot diameter. So it's not huge. I mean, you couldn't walk in it, but you certainly could fit through it. And you look down, and it goes down far. Like it goes It's only about 20 feet or so above the ground, but it goes under the ground, like another You would reckon. I mean, you can't really see. Well, there was some light going into it, but you can't see very well. But you know that it goes down maybe like another 100, 150 feet.
Yeah, from up there, he yells to his fellas, "Hey, Grain Feathers, Bolgan, it seems like it goes down quite a bit. I can't even see the bottom over here."
Oh,
hey,
maybe
say
that's
Bolgan.
the passageway.
I don't know. Remember that disc that we saw up there? By the way, was that disc clear, or was it transparent, or what?
No, it's metal.
Okay, it's metal. Gotcha. Yeah. And Warwick just says, "Hey, maybe that disc that we found earlier, maybe it's some kind of a cover for it. Who knows? So you guys want to go down here or what?"
I definitely want to go down there.
Well,
Yeah,
just yes.
it's it's not at such a steep angle that you are fearful of if you take your time of like sliding down it. So and you do find like pieces of broken glass and stuff as you kind of work your way down through the thick down through the angled part of the tube. You have a glowing magic sword, so you don't have to worry about it being dark for the humans. And as you kind of follow down, you go down maybe like 180 or so feet, and when you get to the bottom, if you will, there's a bunch of like sand and dirt and stuff that's kind of built up, as you assume they're probably blew in there or storms or whatever. When you get to the bottom, there's actually a section, like a circular section that's made into like a little bit of a door. It's open, so you can see right into it. And you're looking into a room with your sword. It is a very, very large room. It is, I'm describing to you.
Is it lit up, or do we need like light sources?
It's. Let me just check. I used to. It is not lit, but you have the sword's magical sword. I mean, you can light a torch if you want, but the magical sword that Bolgan has sheds light a 20-foot radius. Or something.
Yeah, no. Green Feathers looks at Warwick and he goes, "Do not hand me a torch. I've already got oil dripping off of me. I'm not going to carry your torch."
So you're kind of looking around. I mean, from what you can see, it's actually a huge space. Let me read the description. You stand within a great circular chamber. Its high dome ceiling constructed of sheer crystal. Beyond the translucent glass, the press of ash and earth weighs heavily against the structure, so because you're underground now. The colossal brass telescope rests in the center of the room. Its long optical tube cut through the crystal dome to the earth above. So you're basically in like this like domed room. It is. Give you a size here. I mean, it's 5 foot. He's always 5 feet. It's about 60 foot. So I thought these were 10 foot. So it's not that big. It's about a 60-foot radius room. So as you step out with your 6-foot diameter, rather, you step out with your sword. It doesn't take much kind of walking around to be able to see the entire room. As I described it, there is two.
I'm sorry, can you re-describe it again? Because it didn't stick in my head very well.
It's okay. Yeah. And there's one door out of this room. It doesn't describe it. I'm looking at the map at the same time. Sorry, let me read it again. You stand within a great circular chamber. Its high dome ceiling constructed of sheer crystal. Beyond the translucent glass, the roof, the press of ash and earth weighs heavily against the structure. You're underground. A colossal brass telescope, which you just made your way through, rests in the center of the room. Its long optical tube cuts through the crystal dome and the earth above. You basically went through the telescope's buried, basically, and you went through the ground and into this chamber.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I can visualize that in my head a lot better now.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't really think it's on you. I think I just wasn't, I don't know, hearing it well.
Warwick points to the door and says, "Maybe we should get out of here."
Here's my next question. Do we think we could climb back up fairly easily?
Yeah, you can definitely get back up. It's not fast going, but you definitely can get back up.
Alright then, yeah, let's go. Can I... How long is the fall? Is it like really, really long? Like there's no way I have... Because let's see, how much rope do I have? Is it longer than like...
It's 180 feet, the tube.
Oh, yeah, that's more wood than I have.
Just, by the way, I took my grappling hook and the rope with me down here.
Well, yeah, I figured you did.
Yeah.
So everybody can make a DC 15 intelligence check. So each one plus intelligence.
17.
Oh, I got a 20.
Oh,
I only had a 4.
Well, that's because wizards are stupid.
Warwick looks to Green Feathers and says, "So, what do you make of this, Green Feathers?"
it's not for that actually. It's which is actually funny because it works out that the warriors should both succeed. You both hear and recognize the noise. It's an odd noise, but you immediately recognize it as a sound, even though it's hugely amplified,
Oh.
of a snake. And you turn and you see crawling into the room on their bellies 2 giant snakes with the heads of goats.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they're 20 feet long, and yeah, they have the heads of goats. And they go, I don't know what sound goat makes. They make a goat sound. They make a goat sound as they move towards you to attack. So let's roll initiative. 15 for the
Oh,
goats.
16.
14.
Nice.
12.
Oh, okay. So double G, so green feathers, and then the goats, and then Warwick, the warrior, and
I thought Warwick always goes first. This is new.
yeah. Well, no, actually, green's good. Green feathers. I keep going to green. Green feathers is definitely going first here. So you see these 2 giant goat snakes moving towards you. What do you want to do?
And they're coming from the way that we come in, or from a different way?
From the door. There's basically a door, so they're coming from the door.
Okay. Yeah, Green Feather says, "Go get them, Warwick. They're all yours." And he's going to cast Phantasm to try to get another image of Warwick up. 14 total. Yeah, 14 total. With full concentration for 1 round, the caster can create an image up to man-sized.
Okay, so you double up Warwick.
Yep.
That's cool. Make that percentile roll though for the 15%.
And I'm going to put it, because it says on this one I can, like, wherever I put it at, it cannot move. Like if I had a high roll, I can move it around, but this one cannot move. So yeah, I'm going to put it out in front of us closer to the snakes, because I can do it with a 100-foot line of sight. And 53 on the 15%.
Okay. So nothing weird happens there.
And it remains in place up to a maximum of 2 turns as long as I concentrate.
Okay, perfect. 1 round. So it takes the entire round to make it, I guess? Is that what that means? Full
Yeah, that's the way I understand it. On this one, it will take
so
me.
it doesn't come up this round, up next round. Okay. All right, so it doesn't appear yet. You have to concentrate, which means that if you get attacked, you might lose your concentration. I'll take that as
Right.
You may not get attacked. It's their turn. Okay, so I'm going to actually roll randomly to see who attacks. I'm going to roll a D3 with the D20. So the first one, I'm just going to go in my order. So the green feathers, Warwick, the golden. First one attacks the third person, which is a dwarf, with an 8 on the die. That's not going to hit you. I can't imagine. Let me see what it's. If that hits you with its bonuses, you guys might want to run. But I don't think I doubt it. No, not even close. Okay, it misses. The second one is going to attack person number 2, which is Warwick, with 14. That misses you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Both goats miss, and they don't attack the wizard. So your phantasm will appear next round. It is now.
I got a quick question. Those that subdual damage we took from those starving people, is it come back?
Yeah, that'll come back now.
All right.
Warwick.
Yeah, Warwick lets out another warrior's yell and charges at him, but this time he's going to try to blind him as he does so. I got 3 on the deed, and he rolled a total of 15 for attack.
That hits.
Okay. And for the damage, 2, 3, 5. So he does 5 points of damage.
Okay.
No, actually, I'm sorry. 5.3, 8 points of damage.
Oh, nice. 8 points of damage. That you hit this thing, but it is a giant snake. Not so easily slain as a civilian. as you've been killing all along. So yeah, it doesn't die or anything, and you got a 2 on the die, so you don't blind it.
Okay.
And Bowden. Boom.
Bull
Oh wait,
gun.
wait. I got a 3 on the die for the mighty deed.
Oh, you did. I thought you said 2. I'm sorry. Okay.
Two is the attack roll that I got, and then I got a 3 for the deed die plus 3 for the
Perfect.
strength
Okay.
plus luck.
Fantastic. Lots of math.
So
All right. So a blind attack with the 3. Opponent eyes are irritated and stinging. Difficulty seeing. -2 on its next attack. Okay, so it's going to be -2 next round for its attack. Good. Thank you. Now it's your turn, Alexander. Sorry.
Yes, I'm going to hold aloft my. I'm already holding it, but I'm going to hold it upwards and slash with my golden sword. I got a 5 on my deed die. Again.
Nice.
I got a 10 on my regular die, and I think I have +2 more on top of that to hit. Is 17 to hit? Does that hit?
That hits you 100%. Are you attacking the same one or a different one? I mean, there's one attacking you, so I'm assuming you're attacking the one that's attacking you.
I'm attacking the one that's attacking me.
Okay.
Can I position myself such that I am granting a defensive bonus to green feathers?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
You're all kind of close together, so yeah, you definitely can do that.
Can I give it to everyone then?
It depends on what you rolled on it. Let's see.
Well, I rolled a 5.
Yeah, 5. So let me look. 5 up to 4 allies. Yep. Yeah. So they can all have +1 to your AC. Next
All
time.
right.
Alright, so now I'm going to roll damage. I had a 5 on that. Plus 2 more. Plus 1 more is 8 damage.
8. Okay.
Plus. But is this an unholy creature?
I'm gonna say it's an unholy creature. Yeah.
Then it can take an additional 1 point of damage.
Okay. So I'll do that.
And, yeah, shield bash time. Gotta use my fake die, my internet.
So was that 9 total? It was, right?
Yes, that sounds right.
Okay. It's not dead. Go ahead, Bash.
Time for the shield bash. That is a 9 on the die, so that's 1. That's 2 less total. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits, yeah.
All right, shield bash time. That is a. That's a D3. No, stop rolling force. All right. It's 2 plus 1 is 3 damage.
Okay. Did you roll a new D-die for this one?
Oh. Okay. I think most of the last rolls on this die have been a 5. That die only rolls 5s.
Okay.
Must be cocked as fuckers. Must be very badly imbalanced. I'm gonna stop using that die because I feel like I'm cheating.
Okay. But that was 5 then again, so that's so actually everybody gets +2 to their AC because it's the same thing you got last time, and you do 8 points of damage. So that actually, between the slash with the sword and the this bash with the shield, this goat snake thing is hurting for certain. It's bleeding. Its eyes have this angry look of an animal that's been cornered as it bleats. Do goats bleat, or is that what sheep do? In any case, the goat makes a goat sound, and then it's back up. It's back up to Cream.
Hey man, that was a horse.
Brothers.
Yeah, I'll keep. I'll concentrate. I got the phantasm of the other warwick up, hoping one of them will turn its attention to it, man.
Okay, cool. So there'll be one extra person that the snake can go after, basically. You're putting it right next to Warwick, or you're putting it in the middle?
So one of the snakes is kind of on Bogan, and one of them's on Warwick right now.
Yeah, they're kind of engaged.
Yeah, I'll put the extra Warwick close to Warwick, and where there's 2 of them.
Okay. All right, I'm going to say because the snake's already engaged in Warwick, it's probably not going to randomly attack a new Warwick. But what I will do is, instead of making it have a chance of hitting, I'm going to give you an extra bonus to your AC Warwick of +1 as long as that thing's there.
All right. Cool.
Because that'll kind of, it'll be like it's not attacking exactly where you are. So the one on you, because it's its turn now, is -2 to hit right now, and it is blinded, or because you're blinding attack, and it swings with.
And it's got armor from me, right?
And you have armor from 2 more from him, so he has +3 to his armor right now. So you have +3 to your armor right now, and it rolled a 17.
Okay. My AC should be 19. So
Nice. Okay, yeah. Between all that craziness going on, the snake goat thingy misses. The other one is attacking Bolgan, and it's rolled a 12. That's not going to hit you cleanly. And it's back to Warwick's turn.
Okay, here we go. Attack roll is 15 plus the deed roll is 2, so that's a miss on the deed effect. 6 plus 3 plus 2, 11 points of damage on that same guy.
Oh wow! Okay, yeah. You chop this thing down, and your deed misses, but this thing is now heavily damaged, and blood from its goat beard.
And he comments, "Hey, who's that handsome devil fighting next to me?"
And Bolgan.
Yeah. Gonna do the same thing.
All right.
That I did last time. Okay, that is a 3 on my D die, 11 on my regular die. That is 14 plus 2 is 16 to hit.
That hits.
Great, so it's 3 on the D die plus... Wait, wrong die. 3 on the D die plus 2 plus 6. Okay, and then this. 7 damage. With
your mighty blow.
My mighty blade.
Yeah, you chop. Well, you can explain how you kill the thing. Your deed did succeed though, so you get a +1 to only your AC this next round. But you killed it. Go ahead and give me a.
So last time I cut it horizontally and I brought up my shield, and while I was hiding behind my shield, I stabbed my sword under my shield, almost straight up. And then when I moved my shield away, I ripped it the rest of the way upwards and cut it open. It's all gross now. And then I'll go shield bash the other one.
Okay, yeah. Spin and attack the other one with the shield.
Yes, gotta roll the stat. Okay, that is a 13 there, and my D die. For 17, 18 to hit. Obviously that hits. D3 damage is 3 damage. Plus 1, 4 damage to this guy.
Okay. Smack it with the shield. Its head moves to the side. It's still barely holding on to life. It goes back around to green feathered.
Yep, same thing. Keep concentrating on keeping Wart 2 up.
Okay, so now everybody's engaged with this thing. So I'm going to say there's 3 things engaged. You got fake Warwick will be 1, and then Warwick, then Bolgan, and he's going to make 1 attack. And who's going after? Actually, he's going after Bolgan, probably because that good shield bash. But with 17, he's not going to hit you. And we're back to Warwick. 1 snake / goat man. Or snake. Well, they're not men, they're snake goats. Left.
Bleed for the last time, you bastard. And that's that. Let's see the deed die. 1 plus 3. So that is 15 points. Does that hit?
Oh, okay. That does hit, yeah. I think it's 15 damage.
Okay. So as far as damage is concerned, 10 points of damage.
Okay, that takes it out. You want to tell us how you kill the goat?
Yeah, he brings up his sword over his head and chops it down at the creature's neck, severing the head.
Okay, it drops.
And as the head falls down, he spits on it and says, "Ah, snakes ought to have snake's head. This is just disgusting."
Green, gross ichor creeps from the empty wounds of the open wounds of the snake/goat creatures, and it's quiet again in the room.
Okay, green feathers. What the hell was that?
Greenfeather snaps his fingers and says, I was trying to show how wonderful Warwick is when he battles, and you see the fake Warwick dissipate into thin air.
Oh, no, that's fine. What the hell is that? And I kick the dead thing.
Well, I just don't know. I mean, it's something I've never seen before, and a snake with a goat head. That just doesn't make any sense, does it?
Doesn't make any sense.
And right behind Greenfeathers, there's Warwick wearing a big smile and says, "Ah, Greenfeather, come over here, fella." And then he's trying to hug him.
Oh, no, I don't. I've already got this oily stuff on me. I don't need any green. Ew, green ew.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he backs away. But yeah, that magic trick, that was pretty impressive. I really appreciated the likeness.
Well, if I ever have, I've never seen Bogan's seventh cousin. If I would have seen Bogan's seventh cousin, I would have produced them, but I've never seen them. So, maybe one day.
Hopefully,
You guys notice behind the crystal dome above, you can see some of the earth kind of moving around. Like something might be moving through the earth.
Oh, great.
So what do you want to do? There's basically, besides going back up to the telescope, there's one door here.
Gentlemen, I think we should head to that door. There's something, maybe the next thing may not have a goat head. It may be a demon head.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
It's a pair of goats with snake heads.
Oh,
Warwick makes his way towards the door.
Okay. Yeah. So as you kind of enter into this long hallway, it's you got doors on either side of you, kind of like lining this hallway as it moves up, and you are suddenly aware of something dim and sinister lurking in the darkness. Furtive noises unlike those made by human foot. Abruptly, a raspy voice spoken through ropes of mucus calls out from the shadows. Fear us not, people from above ground, for we are not creatures of hell, though our bodies have long been rendered loathsome for our sins. We are the descendants of a once proud race, a great race, who succumbed to the vile temptation of the false deity, and in doing so betrayed the true gods. Look you and take pity, for we are the wretched children of the damned, forced to live beyond the sights of the gods. Into your wavering, although it's not wavering because you have a magic spell, but into your wavering circle of light crawls shapeless organisms, larval forms pale as bacon fat, their bodies bereft of limbs, human worms, fat and bloated, ringing along the ground, trailing greasy offal in their wake. They gaze up at you with distorted human faces, their eyes filled with sorrow and despair. So they're basically like maggots with human faces, but they're big. Look
yeah.
Look you, people from above ground, upon the wretched children who must live forever atoning for the crimes of ancestors long ago fallen to dust. Take pity upon us, born innocent yet forever damned. Free us from these loathsome bodies. Deliver us from this ancient curse. Seek ye the celestial disk beyond the night door. Seek ye the garden.
Hold on. The celestial disc. You mean this thing on my shield?
Yeah, they recognize the disc as they say, you have one already.
Yeah, it's just a thing that dwarves have sometimes. No, I got it from this evil place.
There are more of these?
Yeah, well, there's one behind the night door that's hidden from sight of man and beasts. With it, you can destroy the curse.
How many are there? Just one more?
Oh, I don't know. They don't know how many. They only know there's one more. Yeah, they don't know if there's any more. They have one behind this door. They don't know if there's any more in the world.
And tell me, maggots, where is this garden that you speak of?
Ew, maggot. Really? You had to go there?
Come on, get
Come on now.
Warwick, knock it off.
No,
he's,
Warwick, shut up.
He's full
Oh,
of
they look like maggots. Come on.
Oh my
They
god!
do look
shut
like
the
maggots.
hell up.
Okay. All right.
Warwick,
I'm gonna sling oil all over Warwick's face.
So what they ask you to do is they say we can lead you to the garden if you can kill the evil that lives there, for it is what causes the curse.
Well,
Yes,
I'll tell you
the
what.
mighty warrior known as Warwick will be glad to kill the evil.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Where is
We'll definitely do that, because we're trapped here anyways.
How do we get there?
They can lead you there if you want, but they want. Well, they were gonna. They wanted you to get the celestial disc, but you already have one. But you can certainly.
Let's get through that dark door first.
Well, but we've got the celestial disc, and dark doors sounds scary.
We may need 2 of them. I don't know. I mean, if all this is doing of one being, what chance do we have without some sort of a miracle?
You have
No.
me.
True. But we could take a peek and see if we could get another one of these celestial discs.
Well, go look, Warwick. You're the. Evidently, I'm going to be the one left out anyway. If there's only 2 of them, so go get it. We'll wait on you.
All right. Yeah, I mean
Why is it called a danger door? What's behind there?
Danger door. It's a night door.
Night door.
Yeah.
What's behind it?
It's called
Is that
night
the-
door. Well, they say we can show you, and they kind of like slither down the hallway. Basically, they just go straight down the hallway. If you follow them, you come to like a T intersection, but they go straight through it, and you come upon this night door. You stand before a massive door wrought from polished black stone. Its smooth surface is stamped with tiny silver flecks that glimmer unnaturally like stars in an alien sky. Its entire surface seemingly alive with energy of lost eons. There's no handles or fixtures.
Volgan,
yes.
do something with that disc that you already have. Maybe it's gonna light the way.
I don't think we used to.
I don't know. Doesn't have any handles.
All you guys, what do I refer to you as collectively?
They're the children of the damned.
Children of the damned.
I think maggot is a better
Oh
term
my God,
than
Warwick?
children of the damned.
I swing all on Warwick.
Oh no, not again.
I smack Warwick with my shield, like right in the hip.
Oof.
Damn near as hard as I can too.
Oh, damn it, Volgan,
Knock
that
it
hurt.
It was supposed to. If it didn't
All
hurt,
right.
I'd be worried.
Fine, Volgan, call them the children of the damned.
There you.
See if that's a better term than maggots.
So, how do you open the door?
They don't know. We don't know. We thought ones as wise as you that could destroy the evil goat snake guys would figure it out.
There you go, Warwick. You're the
There-
one.
There are ancient texts that you could look at if you were wise, and they look at work.
I'm not the one. Green Feather's over here. He's the smart guy.
Oh no! Your little necklace that you've carried around all this time has made me confuse myself and lose 3 of my spells, and one of them just happens to be the one I would need now.
Oh, brother. All right, let me see your damn text. So he's wondering.
Okay,
if he
so
can
pretty
take a
much
peek.
right where you're standing, there's an actual like regular door to the left. So they say, through the door when you open it. This room stands untouched by the destruction that swept throughout the other chambers. Like I mentioned when we first came down, this place is trash. Its walls, paneled in beaten lead, are emblazoned with astrological calculations, star charts, like never seen before by man. A colossal table, wrought of pure ivory, dominates the center of the room, and a heavy iron cabinet squats in the corner.
Hmm. Well, this is a rather fancy room.
Warwick boldly walks up to the astrological or astronomical calculations and takes a look to see if he understands anything.
Um, okay. Go ahead and make an intelligence check. So d20 plus intel. Well, hold on. Do you have a background?
High or low?
Well, hold on.
Well, I mean, his background is actually a scribe.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. So d20 plus intelligence. You want to get high.
Okay. Ooh, 9. So, 9 plus no bonus for intelligence.
Okay. No, you can't really. They look like formulas and stuff to do with astrological things, but nothing that you can really decipher very easily.
You know, I believe these are the astronomical calculations, and then you see his shifty eyes go back and forth.
I believe you are correct, but are you not here to find the little shield?
Well, we gotta get through the door. We don't know how to open the door.
Well, I
Yeah,
figured
green
Warwick
feathers.
would
Come
just
on.
go there and smash it in.
I'm not that kind of a fella. I don't just smash in things. I just smash and cut stuff when I need to. That's why you're here, Green Feathers.
Yes, and then you just insult people by calling them awful names.
But
Truly
not
terrible.
you, though, Green Feathers. I do concede that you are a better man for this type of a situation. All right, you're a better man. Happy now?
Well, let me take a look at it then. And Green Feathers is going to try to use. Can you make an intelligence check on the?
Yep, you got it.
Oh man, 12.
That's not that good. You only need
Oh, is it? Wow.
You only just barely missed it. You only need DC 10. Okay, so you see that there's two here that you can figure out. One is a formula necessary, you think, to travel via arcane spellcasting into a strange planet referred to as the Purple Planet. You could copy this down, but it's not very useful to you now. And you know that it would take months to cast such a spell. The other one, though, is basically you start looking at it and you realize that those constellations here seem to line up with some of the ones on that door, and there's kind of like a path drawn in a slightly different color. It looks like it's making some kind of a pattern, and yeah, you could use that. You think to you could replicate that pattern on the door. Basically, that you could do that.
Yeah, he looks towards Warwick first and he goes, "Do not pull that necklace out of your backpack right now. Keep it in there away from me and be quiet." And he'll start doing whatever patterns and start making this, and without any of them, paying attention, he'll just start doing it.
Okay, yeah. So you go up to the door and you basically, essentially, you touch the stars basically in the pattern that need to be touched in order to open the magic, and the door opens in front of you.
Well, there you go, Warwick. It's all yours now.
Whoa. Nice work, Green Feathers.
A blinding light streams forth from beyond the black door, bathing everything in its vibrant yellow gleam. Your eyes adjust to reveal a circular chamber, aglow from its dome ceiling of radiant yellow crystal. A large mural depicting red-robed priests, each with strange discs held high above their heads, covers the curved wall. In the chamber's center, atop a carven marble altar, rests one of the very discs depicted in the mural. A concave metal disc, parabolic in shape, no larger than a warrior's shield. Yeah.
Well, Bolgan, I think that one looks kind of like the one that you got.
It does, actually.
Looks very similar. The layman might even say identical.
Warwick walks up there and reaches out to grab that disc.
Okay, you can pick it up.
Yeah, he picks it up.
You have it.
I want to look at the mural.
The
See if I
mural
can
looks
figure out what
like
they're doing.
I sent it in chat
Send it in chat.
in the Facebook chat.
Green Feathers is not going in that room. He's going to stay there, just on the other side of the door watching them.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back over to the Children of the Damned and I say, I'm not really picking up all of what's going on here. What are we supposed to do with these things?
They should allow you to defeat the evil. You got to understand that, we're like an oral tradition here because we don't have any hands to make notes. So, it's been a lot of generations, and we kind of, missed part of the whole thing. But, you can use the disc to battle the creature that you must destroy because the disc is part of what brought the creature here. You know that part. And you probably have to hold them up in the air like that, maybe. And
Alright, and you're coming with us, right?
We can't go there, but we can lead you there. Because we are coming.
How can you lead us there without going there?
Well, we'll lead you to the place, and then you go through yourself.
Oh,
I think they just mean that they won't enter.
You can't
literally
enter the location.
Yeah, we're damned, so we can't. Children of the damned.
Warwick, while he's still in that room, he looks around for anything else, nifty weapons or any type of ancient writing that he may attempt to decipher.
Yeah, without a read magic spell.
Or try to get Green Feathers to take a look.
No, there's nothing else. It's just a mural and the
Like I told you, good work. If you would not have that necklace, I could still read magic, but now I can't.
Nah, it's nonsense. Stop blaming on the necklace. But on the mural, I mean, they're just holding it up, right?
Yeah, you saw it, right? I sent it.
Okay.
It's in the Facebook.
He gives that disc to Green Feathers. This has to do with magic. I'm pretty certain. I'm not good with that.
No. This is something you will need. Trust me. You should.
Yeah, but
keep it. No.
Should something rush at us, I'd rather be swinging my sword than just holding up a disc. You understand?
Trust me. It's going to. It is something you need. It's going to negate the bad effects of that necklace. You hold on to this.
Okay.
And I believe our good friends should lead us there now. And that way we'll be so much closer to being in the Garden of Paradise forever.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's see what's in this garden.
You want them to bring you the Children of the Damned?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. They kind of, they creep on their bellies as they move, maggot-like down the hallways and through some tunnels where you guys probably have to squat a little bit to get through.
Can I? Is there a way? Can I cast a spell?
Yeah.
Never mind. It won't last that long, so I'll have to wait. Never mind.
Okay.
The duration wouldn't be long enough.
Okay, well, they'll bring you. You can might be able to cast it right before you go to the location because basically they bring you out. And let me just look at this. Damned. Subterranean tunnels. Okay, yeah. So you get to, you're basically under the ground, and you burst forth kind of behind a wall of hedges, but you can see some space to get through. And they say when you pass through the wall of hedges, you'll be in the secret garden.
I see. Interesting. Do you know what's actually in that garden, or has your oral tradition failed you?
I mean, it's secret, clearly. So, yeah, I don't know.
They
Well,
did
is it
say
secret
it's
that
a
you
great
know?
evil.
Yeah, it's the great evil, and you gotta kill it and stuff. But the thing is like you see those discs and everything. Like we don't have any arms. I'm not sure if you picked that up or not. So
Mm, mm.
Oh, it's paradise that awaits. And you see green feathers take off walking through the shrub.
okay, you don't want to cast your spell.
No, he's going to wait till he gets to the other side first.
You okay? I'm gonna actually do this second.
Oops. Sorry.
All right, good. So here we go. You pass into a green wall. You pass into a green wall of untamed wilderness, jungle-like in its vitality, with clambering vines, gigantic bowls thick with vegetation, fraught with oppressive odors of lush growth. Yet, despite the surrounding, the air is hauntingly still and silent. There's no birds, no insects, no whisper of leaves. Only a baleful and ghostly silence greets you. So you're passing through this garden. You pass through the wall. Soon the dense vegetation begins to dwindle, giving way to a large open glade. A mud and wattle shack, overgrown with creepers and vines, squats pitifully in the mud. A thin finger of smoke rises slowly from its crumbling chimney. While on the other side of the clearing, beneath the shade of a colossal tree, a stooped and white-haired man drags a rake across freshly sown garden. Noticing you, the old man ceases his labors and greets you with a friendly wave. You are safe now. All of you safe. Please come. Let me see to your wounds. The waste can be a terrible and unforgiving place. This I know. Please rest and be at peace. You no longer need to fear. And you recognize this man. Well, everybody but Warwick recognizes this man from the... Oh, no, you did finally come, right?
Yeah.
From the vision.
Warwick immediately pulls out that disc and holds it above his head.
He kind of like looks at you and like tilts his head kind of like inquisitively to the side.
We bring you our gifts. And then he nudges Bolgan.
Huh? What?
Hold up your shield. Hold up your shield. Come on.
Volgan holds up his shield awkwardly.
He looks. He says, "Oh, a matching set. Very nice."
Yeah, our gift is to just to show you these shiny things. Yeah, they look wonderful.
Well, come. Heal your wounds. Have some stew. Get back.
Yes. And I am the, well, most people call me Green Feathers. You would never get all my names in order, so just call me Green Feathers. And who might you be, wonderful man?
My name is... I knew his name, but I didn't. My name is Hastion the Red. They call me now the Harvester because I harvest the beautiful fruits that grow in this forest and feed the people who come.
Have you been here long?
Many, many years. When I came, I was a young man. Why would I ever leave?
Does he still look young, or does he look like aged, quite aged?
He's a quite aged man, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He starts to walk. He puts down, like, he's got a rake or whatever. Like, he, like, leans against the tree when he had walked up to you originally. He leaves that there, and he walks towards the house. He kind of looks over his shoulder and waves for you to come in, and he just walks in and leaves the door open.
Gentlemen, I do not believe this is the great evil that the worm creatures have spoke of. If it is doing a very good job of not pretending to be.
Oh yeah, so this is the great evil. It's very good at not seeming like it's evil at all.
I guess we can go in.
Well, I mean, what's the worst that happens? We live here happily forever?
Well, I think Warwick should give him the necklace, but anyway, let's go in.
Oh, I actually am. I'm really opposed to that idea.
Okay. Yes, you guys go in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Green
we follow
Feathers
him
will
in.
take off.
Okay.
Yeah. Bolgan follows Green Feather.
Warwick follows Volgan.
He says, he brings you in, and he's got a table there, and you can see that he was like, because you had seen the fire, he was boiling up some stew. He puts, from a shelf, he pulls some earthenware bowls, and wooden spoons, and puts them on the table, and he starts to, dole out the soup to everybody, and he gets a fresh loaf of bread that he's baking, and he puts it on the table. And he says, "I'm sorry, I don't have fresh butter to go with this, but cows and such are hard to get out here. The land is dangerous. Tell me of your journeys, though. How did you make it here? You must be great heroes."
Do you have any buttermilk to drink?
I do not.
Ah, well, water's fine.
He got you some water, and he has wine as well. He offers, and he has water, and he has the stew. And he starts eating it, and then he says, "Tell me, please, tell me."
I will let the great warriors tell how we have made it this far.
Well, there was some scary monsters, and we killed them. Then we wandered around Lost for a while. We were attacked by a tornado made out of bones. Then we did a bunch more wandering, and then we stumbled here.
Well, only those with the truest, bravest hearts can make it through the wastes to salvation and eternal life in the garden with me.
Oh.
Maybe each of you can plant a tree, like I have planted a tree, and we can harvest together. Is everybody eating the soup?
Oh yeah, green feathers would just not think twice about it.
I don't think Bolgan is. I think he's still super suspicious.
Yeah, there's no way that Warwick's gonna drink or eat anything.
Well, he's kind of looking at you, but Green Feather, you'll heal 3d12 hit points.
Wow, that puts him back to max then.
You're feeling a little better, a lot
Yeah,
better.
he just looks at Warwick and Bogan and he goes, "This stew is delicious. I do not understand why y'all do not partake. It has really revitalized me, but that's fine. Thank you, dear sir. This food is so wonderful. Tell us about the
Well, hold on.
the god that you serve that is made this paradise."
Well, the god is the god of nature. What I have learned is that nature is the true god, and the earth is the home of the true god. Whereas those religious folks look to the sky, I look to the earth and the fruit and the vegetables and the other things that it brings me.
So, after... Is there some way that I can see if I think Green Feathers is acting strangely?
Do you think he's acting strangely?
No, I don't, but also at this point I feel like it's meta to say, okay, Green Feathers didn't have anything bad to happen to him, so now I'm gonna eat it.
Right, no, I understand. Yeah. You watched him eat and nothing happened. You can make an intelligence check, just like a DC 10 intelligence check to see if he's changed, really.
Well, I got an 11, so I guess
Yeah.
I know he's fine.
Yeah, and you probably even see if he had any physical wounds on him. I don't know how hurt he was. I mean, you actually literally see him healing. It's fairly obvious, with the check.
Okay. But
After he tells his story, Green Feathers is going to just start talking, and he's like telling a story. He's going to switch from common to dragon, because I have dragon as a language. He's just going to see if the guy makes if it does anything, he notices it.
I'm looking at this. He does, and when you switch over, at first he nods like he's then finally he says, I'm sorry, I was hoping that you were just telling part of the story in this strange language, but I did not understand it. In fact, I do not speak such a language? Is that
I'm sorry. I don't know why. I just like sometimes when I get into my stories, I'm sorry, and I switch back to common.
Warwick's looking at the soup with great suspicion, and he whispers to himself, "Must be the soup."
Yeah, I mean, after a little bit, if you guys don't eat the soup and they finished, he actually picks it, he clears off your plate. He basically takes it and puts it back into the pot.
If he goes to take it, he's like, "Oh no, sorry, I was distracted," and then he'll eat it.
Oh.
Because if it was poisoned, there's no way he would take it away.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So make a save versus poison. No, I'm just kidding. No, you heal 3 d12 hit points.
Green Feathers would ask him about after we eat, and at the end of the meal, he would want to ask the man about well, are there any natural pests here? I mean, you seem to have such a wonderful garden and stuff. Is there any pests or any type of animals or creatures that try to do bad?
No, not really. The every once in a while, a cow or a goat or something of the like will wander into the fields. I think heaven sent, if you will, or earth sent, with the way that I believe, and thus you are eating of the creature. But strangely enough, I do miss the sound of the birds. There's no birds here, and I think that's because they can't fly through the terrible, terrible wasteland that surrounds us.
You have no helpers? There's no one else here to help you?
Well, I have you now.
Well, yes, and since you're getting up in age.
I'm sorry. He pulls out from his his robe like a pipe, and he starts packing it. And go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Well, I never took up that habit. Thank you, though. But yes, I mean, since you're getting up in age, I mean, maybe you do need someone to be trained here to take over.
Yes, I would love to have company. We could build upon the room. I only have one room here.
Well, I have a question. You said people call you Harvester? Who calls you that?
The people.
You just said there's no one here.
You must allow an old man his flightiness.
All right, buddy. Your charade has gone long enough. It's that goat snake thing. That was your deed, wasn't it? You created those monsters.
He looks at you with kind of a very surprised look on his face, and he's starting to smoke the pipe, and he kind of it's just dangling from his mouth now with the smoke, and he picks it up and says, "Whoa, excuse me."
I stand up and take the bowl.
That's all I needed.
I stand up and take the bowl of stew that is in front of Warwick and pick it up and dump it on top of his head.
Warwick tries to, ignores that, and he unsheaths his greatsword and swings at that man.
Oh my god!
Man. Yeah, he's
oh
gonna
my
attack
god!
him.
Okay, go ahead and we'll roll initiative. Because he sees you coming at him, he's gonna try to defend himself. Go ahead, yeah. Oh my god! Hold on, is he minus that?
Yeah.
No, he's +1 actually. So he's actually got a 20.
Oh.
That's
for the initiative, it's 9 + 1, 10.
Okay.
Can me and Bolton get involved in it?
Yeah, you guys should definitely roll as well.
I got a 16 initiative, but I'm not going to do anything.
Well, yeah, but just so you're in
I got a 16 also.
Oh, wow.
You both have the same agility. We'll both roll again to see who goes first.
18.
17. Oh my gosh, one lower again.
All right. All right, so actually the person who's causing the combat is actually going last. Yes,
Everybody foresaw that.
Yeah, you step back and draw this sword, and he basically he steps back like with his pipe, and he says, "Please," and he says, And I'm going to let you make an intelligence check to see if you can realize he's casting a spell.
Warwick?
Green.
You're all right.
Make a DC 10.
I will fail then. That's a 7.
Okay. Yeah, so he casts, or he tries to cast Word of Command on you, and he just says, please sit down. Let us sit in peace. Let's see. Word of Command is actually... The cleric spells. I'm in the wrong section, that's why I'm like, huh. Once you start opening too many tabs, right? That's what happens. Cleric spell. Let's see if you can pull this off. Word of Command. All right, so he is a... he's got 15 plus 3, 18. So 18. Cleric can speak a word at a target within 30 feet. He may combine the word of command with gesture, so he does, he points. If the creature fails it, so you get a saving throw. You got a DC 18 will save.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you meaning work.
Okay. What do I have to roll?
So you got to roll a d20, and you should have on your sheet. You should have a willpower save modifier. So roll that, and you want to get 18 or better.
Willpower modifier is 2. Oh no! It's 9 plus 2, so it's.
All right,
11.
so you're going to be. Okay, I'll keep track of it. But you're basically you're basically your ass is in that chair for a bit.
Okay. Thunk. He sits down. It's like, oh, what's going on?
So I'm gonna. It's harder for you, but oh my god, my brain is Bolgan. But because you're a dwarf, they're kind of magic. You know, they sense magic. Go ahead and I'll give you a DC 18 intelligence check to see if you could notice you cast a spell. Because it is a little.
I got 18 exactly.
Oh, all right. You realize that you maybe seen this before with priests, that he used magic to make him sit back down. And it is green. But we're not really in combat unless somebody wants to do something else.
Yeah, there is something I want to do.
But if that's the case, then and you're next. Yeah, so you can actually go next. Good.
How does Spellburn work? Do I have to get to you that before I do it?
That's right. You have to do it first before you make the roll.
Then, let's say if I roll real low and I don't have that much to burn, do you still have to do it, or how does that work?
Yeah, you still do it, and at that point, hopefully you would use luck, but you don't have a whole lot of luck. So. And the only downside with Spellburn, the other downside I should say with Spellburn is that if you fail with the Spellburn, if you fail with the 1, I think then something really bad happens. So.
You know what the heck? I've never tried it. Let's do it. I'm going to
You want to burn
Spellburn
enough to make sure it's going to happen. That's what I would say.
Yeah, I'm going to Spellburn.
Okay.
So I need to roll first. I'm going to do Ekam's Mystical Mask,
Okay.
where I get just that motionless face.
Right.
And I'm going to actually cast it on Warwick. I'm looking at Warwick. So
Okay.
let's
Do
see.
you want to roll randomly to see what you need to do to Spellburn, or you just want to say that you cut yourself or whatever? Because there's a random Spellburn chart if you want to.
Yeah, we'll do the randoms fine. I guess.
Right,
Whatever you want to do it. D20?
Yeah, D24.
12?
It's a D24, but you can do that.
Oh, D24. Let's see. A 9.
9.
Do you guys
Wizard
actually
uses a
have
hot
those?
iron to brand a supernatural symbol in his arm or torso.
Oh my gosh.
You brand yourself basically to do this. I don't know. Maybe like you grab the hot,
Kettles or hot, yeah.
Yeah, and you brand yourself as you cast this spell.
Yeah, and I still have that motionless face where I don't even, I'm not even, it doesn't even, the pain doesn't even affect me because I think Warwick is possessed at this point.
Yeah. All right. So how much is spell burning?
Gosh, let me see. It comes off strength, agility, and what's the other one?
Stamina. Any of the physical traits.
I will spell burn 7 points, so 5 off of agility and 2 off of stamina.
Okay. Make your check. Don't roll a 1.
So that's what 15. I mean, how many? Five, no, 7. I said right.
7, and then plus all your normal pluses as well.
All right, here we go. Oh, and that 20.
Yes.
Ah.
You didn't really need it, but that's cool. Okay, so when you crit on a spell, you double your level bonus. So
that's 8.
yeah, so 8 and then plus another 7. So 15. That's 35. Okay.
Oh my god, that's the max.
Holy cow. Oh wow.
Good lord. 32 plus is max.
Like,
What I
you
want
cast-
to do, what I was hoping for was to get the 20 to 23 range, where you
Right.
see my face just turn into a horrible visage, and I just look at Warwick, and I want to instill that fear into him, where he will have to
Well,
make
you get that because you get every result. I mean, you
Yeah,
get every single result.
But that's basically what I want to do. I would just want to instill fear into Warwick, because I think he's possessed or something now, and
Oh wow.
instill fear into him and make him get away from us.
Oh, that's
Yeah, Warwick. All of a sudden he tries to attack, and all of a sudden his butt just gets stuck to the bench or something, and he's being tortured with this visage of most fearsome face that he's ever seen in his entire life, and his eyes grow wide, and his face turns completely drained of blood. He's completely white as if he's seen some terrible ghost or something. And normally Warwick sounds like, yeah, I'm a real gruff guy, but all of a sudden he says, ah!
yeah, 'cause it's not possible at all for you to pass that save because you'd have to make a 35 will save.
Yeah, so he's
now the
basically
only problem
screaming
here is-
like a girl.
Okay, you know what though? Here's the thing. The other spell is already in effect, and he can't
Right.
move.
Yeah, so
So let's treat this like a spell combat. Right. Let's see. What would happen? You both succeeded. So this is a spell duel, we'll call it. I'm just curious what this will do, because otherwise I'm going to maybe just make them, we're just going to roll, but I figure we'll try spell duel. Where is that? It's under combat. All right, so spell duel. All right, so they both worked. You're technically the defender because you're trying to make him stop doing what he's doing. So the attacker spell check was 18. The defender's is 28 plus. So there's a D8. And you roll on this table. Do you want to roll a D8?
a D8, okay?
Yep.
A 4.
4. Mutual mitigation. D10 roll. Roll D10 and subtract this from the attacker spell check and the defender spell check. Both spells take effect simultaneously at this lower spell. Okay, so that would make his not work. So your spell overpowers his. So he gets up and runs, basically. It wasn't really full duel. I was just trying to figure out a way to mitigate it. So that's what we'll do. So basically, your spell overpowered his spell.
Yep,
And,
and
yeah,
I rolled a 3 plus my level is 3, so 6 rounds that he has to run.
All right, yeah. So you run. I mean, and I don't know where you're going, but you.
Yeah, Warwick gets up and letting out a scream like that of a 6-year-old girl or something. He kicks open the door and just runs back out screaming, ah!
Okay.
And
Great.
yeah, he just
Green Feathers looks over at Bogan and he goes, I've had enough of him. I'm telling you, the necklace has turned him into some madman. And why would he attack the gentleman who has fed us and gave us nourishment?
And Bolgan holds up his head and says, hey, man, I'm just here. I don't want to participate in any of this.
Warwick has lost his mind.
Yeah, I agree with you because that seems to be the case. You're both casting spells at him, and I'm just hanging out. I would be really happy to live here and not be killed.
This
Or
is
like
paradise. I
enslaved.
cannot believe Warwick cannot see. This is the paradise we have searched for.
Yeah, he takes a big puff of his pipe. He breathes down. He says, "I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Sometimes the wastes make people crazy." And he hands the pipe to Bolden, offering you want to smoke it.
I sniff it. Does it smell strange to me?
It smells like pipe weed. It's like pot or whatever.
I could really use some pipe weed right now. I'll tell you that much.
Well, if our friend returns in a frenzied state and tries to attack you again, we will have no choice but to feed him to the the goat snake.
Yep. Okay. He's gonna take a puff and.
Okay. You take a puff. It's very good. You're gonna restore a D7 of lost stamina and a D7 of lost personality.
Oh wow.
Oh. Well. Okay. 5 on both of them, which I didn't lose 5 on both of them, so.
Nice.
Oh, yes, I did. I
Maybe
lost
personality.
7 personalities, so.
Yeah, you're definitely feeling better. He takes it. I guess you hand it back to him. He takes another puff, and he offers it again or starts to offer it to Green Feathers, but then he remembers that you said you didn't like it, so he just puts it down on the table. And he says, "I think your friend probably needs some of this weed."
Yeah. Would you mind if I just went out there and gave it to him?
Be my guest, he says, and he sits down.
You see, our friend has got this necklace deal that he found on a dead person when we first come into the wastelands, and it has affected his mind. I've tried my best to get it away from him, and he will not relinquish it, and it has drove him to this madness.
It is quite clear that it's either he's gone crazy or he's been possessed by it.
Yes, taking things from dead bodies isn't the safest thing for us to do, I'll say.
Anyways, he's going to take the pipe and go try and find this guy. Does he have to run continuously, or does he just have to stay away from the area?
Well, I think he's probably scared, but there's really nowhere to go, so he's probably just running around out in the in the field, because basically once you're in here, it's hard to remember where you came from, especially in these states. So I'll say he's just running around the open field. You can just see him waving his hand.
I say, hey, look at me, hey.
Bolden?
Yeah, listen. This is...
Did you see Green Feathers?
Yeah, he cast a spell at you, which it removed a curse from you. So you're fine now. But I thought I'd help calm your nerves with some of my pipe weed that I brought. That is mine, that I'm giving to you right now.
Warwick grabs hold of Bolgan's shoulder and says, "The place, it's evil, I tell you. Green Feathers. I've never seen such a terrible visage in my life. I don't know how to describe it to you." And then he's panting.
He was scaring the evil curse off of you.
And then he looks at that, pipe and says, "I think I need to smoke something." Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
It'll clear your head.
So he takes a deep a puff of that smoke.
Okay.
Thinking that it belongs to Bolgan. Bolgan,
right.
Yeah, I intentionally lied to you and said that it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can restore a D7 of personality and a D7 of stamina.
Awesome. D7.
So you guys are like talking out there and hanging out, and you can both make a DC 10 intelligence check.
No bonuses, so 11.
Okay. You notice, although I don't know why you would have taken it with you, but I'll just say that you notice that the wreath around your back, or whatever, your shield, the celestial disc is kind of humming, like it was when you first found it.
I look at it and I say, I do not know what you want.
I mean, it doesn't respond.
Um, he takes the disc out of that backpack and says, "That's weird.
Is yours humming?
Mine's humming, definitely. Yours?
Yep, definitely humming.
What do you think we should do? Hold it up or something?"
Sure. Let's hold up. Stand next to each other and hold it up.
Yeah, he holds it up.
I hold it up next to him.
Okay. You hold them up. They're still humming.
Wait a second. He circles around that area to see if the humming actually intensifies if he travels to one direction or the other.
Um, let me check something. I'm gonna say it doesn't, but let's take a look. Oh, actually, yeah, it does. I mean, you notice as if you're out there for a little bit. So you notice that the more into the center of the place you get, like closer to the tree, the more it hums. Kind of
Yeah,
as you start to notice that, the old man comes out, and he says, "I hope you're feeling better."
Uh, I am feeling a little better.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with him out here for a little bit. Walk
Yeah.
around.
Green Feathers is standing there with his arms crossed, just giving you a look for it, like, don't even think about it.
Yeah, all the blood from his face drains at the sight of Green Feathers and says, "Of course, Green Feathers. Of course, as you say."
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He goes back in and sits down with Green Feathers and starts just talking about adventures or whatever whatever you wanted to talk about to pass the time.
Okay, I nudge him and say, "Let's go check out that tree then."
All right.
Okay. So you approach the tree. It seems to be a very large. Let me see what the tree says. What the tree looks like. It's a big old tree.
Mm-hmm. Big tree.
Big tree in the middle.
What kind of tree is it?
It's a big tree. Let's see what it says. Sorry, I gotta check through the tree description. Sorry, I went off that page.
I got a quick question for you guys before we go on. All the stamina that I lost is restored back to what it used to be. The hit point that I lost due to the loss of stamina, does that get restored?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Wow, awesome.
So veggie creation, blah blah. What else? How the clearing? It's like a willow tree. It has like the leaves come out and create a nice kind of shade underneath it.
All right, I'm gonna go under the willow tree and look around.
Okay. Looks nice. I mean, it's very very well tended. Like the earth around it, because you saw the guy like raking and stuff. It's like very very nice. Like it's totally smooth. With just the beautiful rake marks in it. Like there's no footprints. It's actually very very well tended.
Well, I would imagine he doesn't have a whole lot else to do. I'm getting super conflicted. Out of character, so I assume in character I'd be conflicted. So he's gonna walk back to the place
Okay.
where the guy is. The guy's house, I guess. He's
Yeah, he's in the house.
He's gonna hand him back the smoke pipe and say, "Do you know anything about the children of the damned?"
I think that we're all children of the damned until we find our destiny.
No, I'm talking about a specific group of people who go by that name.
He seems to be thinking, and he says, "I know that they were men who considered themselves damned because they brought upon the world the terrible gash in the land that that you walked through to get here. Perhaps they are the children of those men."
Do you know of any way to help them?
Unfortunately, unless they come here. There's not much I can do. It's very dangerous out there for me. I'm just an old man.
What if they can't come here?
Well, then maybe that is why they're adherent.
That makes sense. Well, do you know of anything that's evil over here?
I think we're surrounded by evil.
Well, being in your garden, is there anything hiding that's evil?
Green Feathers points towards that where Warwick is.
He says, no. I mean, not as far as I know. There's nothing here that has ever tried to harm me, save for the friend.
Yeah, sorry about that. He's probably gonna be fine now. I skipped a lot in our story because I don't really want to talk about it, but it was quite a harrowing adventure to get here.
I can imagine, he says, and he kind of yawns, and he says, well, you feel free to lay a pallet, and sleep here if you'd like. An old man needs his rest. I'm going to rest up for the night. And he says, I'll leave the fire low, so if you decide that your friend wants some stew, he can still have some. And then he kind of goes off to the side. It's basically just one big room, but he kind of goes off to the side where there's like some blankets and stuff. And you see him kind of like start to settle down.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm all about taking a nap, because it's been a rough, however long we've been around for. Time is very confusing. And then maybe we can go back and talk to those damned people and tell them maybe this curse is in their head, and if we tell them they're cured and they come out here, then they can be actually cured. Because maybe this curse is all in their head.
Well, you remember, as they spoke, their history was passed down orally, and something may have been, not translated right. So you very well could be right. They are scared of nothing.
Yeah. Because other than that, I don't see anything here evil. In fact, the only thing I see that's here is him, and there's a big tree, and neither of those two things seem evil. So I'm at a loss.
So in the meanwhile, Warwick is, circling around that tree with that humming disc to see if there's any particular place where the humming is at its maximum.
I mean, not really. The closer you are to the center of the clearing, which is where the tree is, it definitely has a stronger feeling. And as you get closer to the edge of the field, it's less.
Okay. Yeah. He's
including the house of the guy. Like it's not really humming at the house either. It's mostly just the center of the clearing.
Okay. He holds up that disc near that tree.
Yep. You're holding it.
Yeah. He puts it back down. Is there any indentation or anything where the disc looks like it's gonna fit?
No, I mean the disc is made out of metal. It's like a kind of odd like alloy that you've never seen before. But the tree is just a regular tree, like a wooden, it's a tree.
Okay. So, I mean, it's not the tree, but the location of, the center of that garden is where that humming is from, or is the tree at the
the
center?
tree's in the center of the garden, so it's both. It's the center of the garden and where the tree is. So the tree is literally dead center.
Yeah, he's gonna look around that tree to see if he could find anything odd.
Yeah, I mean it looks pretty normal. If you're just kind of just walking around and looking at it, you can make an intelligence check, I guess, if you want.
15 plus.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You look around. I mean, it looks like a tree. I mean, it looks like you would think a tree would look. Okay. If anything odd at all, it's that there's no birds or anything. And it's so well capped. Normally you're probably used to seeing trees in the forest where like there's lots of leaves on the ground and stuff, but there's none of that here.
Yeah.
Clearly raked.
Well, he's gonna, go back like 30 foot away from that tree.
Yep.
And then continue to travel like 60 feet away from that tree and plop down.
Okay. Yeah. Sit down on the ground. That's fine. Inside, are you guys crashing, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah, Green Feathers would go to a corner or whatever where he told us to make a little pallet, and he would do some of his studying and calm himself down because he's still pretty upset over what's happened, and he would stay just kind of in the corner and read for a bit until he goes to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah. God, I forgot my own goddamn name. Bulgan is going to take another hit of that pipe, and then he's going to make his bed a little bit closer to where this old man is. Did he tell us his name and I just forgot?
He did tell you his name, and you forgot. I will. His name is Hostian.
Oh, that's why I forgot, because even now I've re-forgotten it. Hostug?
Hostian. I'll write it in the chat. I'm probably not pronouncing it right. I'm the
I'm
worst.
super bad with remembering names, though, so...
Hostian.
Hostian. Sure. He's gonna go sleep closer to where Hostian is, because if something bad happens, he wants Hostian to be nearby, and if Hostian's the bad thing, he just accepts his fate. At this point, he's given up.
Okay.
What was his nickname again? Did they call him? I know I forgot that too.
Harvester.
The Harvester.
Harvester. Okay.
Yeah, he's Harvester Hostian.
So, in the meanwhile, Warwick has plopped down and he's just sitting there staring at that tree, but he hasn't gone to sleep yet. He lies down and he's still staring at that tree, and he almost has his eyes closed, but he's not. He's faking it. He's not sleeping.
Okay. Make a DC 18 willpower save to stay awake.
DC 18. 15 plus 2. Man.
Okay, you're out.
17. Yeah.
Okay, you also smoke the pipe, right? So make a DC 18 willpower save, Bolgan.
I mean, I'm intentionally going to sleep.
I know. This is to see like how stoned you are.
Well, I took 2 hits.
That's okay.
What was the DC?
18 willpower.
18? No, yeah, I didn't make it. I thought I did well when I got 16, but no, I didn't make it.
All right, so anyone who succumbs to the harvester's unnaturally induced slumber, which is from the pipe, awakens buried within the grove of torment, enveloped by thick ropey roots that grope along in dark tentacles. Oh. Your eyes open to oblivion, trapped in blackness, a taste of mud and decay in your mouth. You struggle to scream as the press of cold, cruel earth robs you of breath and mobility. No longer are you in the comfortable confines of the old man's cabin, but trapped below ground, buried alive. Okay, so you guys wake up and you're like, ugh. Now, also, just because that's how things work in the game, you also wake up, Green Feathers, and when you wake up, you are alone in the hovel.
Oh, even the old man's gone?
You don't even see the old man. I mean, at first you're probably just like, maybe you have to pee or something, so you get up and you're like looking around and nobody. You see nobody. So we're going to just do initiative so we can roll people in order. So everybody just roll an initiative so we can kind of track this.
Oh, here's my low roll, 6.
Oh my god, this isn't the high one for the monster. 20.
18.
Actually,
16.
Okay, so the monster's 20, or the GM stuff. 18 for Warwick. 16 for Bolgan. I keep wanting to call you Olgan for some reason, for Bolgan. And then finally, Green Feather goes last. Okay. Okay, so the quote monster turn. Everybody who's buried automatically takes a D3 damage, which is 3. So both Bolgan and Warwick take D3. You can feel that you're kind of like, you can feel things pinching into you as you as you take this damage. Okay, good. You are That's all it's doing. So then it's on Warwick. You're not being, nothing's happening to you so far inside Green Feather because you're kind of waking up and you're not really. So Warwick, you're buried alive.
All right. He doesn't have any of his gears, right?
I mean, you're not really sure because you're buried alive.
Okay. He tries to struggle and try to dig his way out.
Okay, so that's not bad. DC 15 strength check is all it takes to get to the surface. So DC 15 strength, that's not bad.
Ooh, I rolled 15 plus 1. That's 16.
All right, yeah. So you rip your way to. That's all you can do this round, though. But you struggle and pull yourself to the surface. Yeah, you don't have like your. You're not naked, but like your backpack and all that stuff was taken off of you.
No weapons either, right?
Yeah, like your weapon belt was taken off of you, and they didn't want to bury all that crap with you. So,
right.
As your face pulls up out of the dirt, and you look around. I mean, you see probably. We'll make an intelligence see if you can see where your stuff is. Go ahead and make an intelligence check, DC 10.
20.
Okay, perfect. Wow, roll a D6.
6.
Okay, 60 feet away from you as you pull up. So it's going to take you 2 rounds basically to get there. But that's all you can do. So you pull up out of the spitting dirt out of your mouth. You come up out of the ground. Same thing for you. Well, then if you want to try to pull yourself out of the ground, you'd have to make a DC 15 strength check.
Sure. Roll a 17. Okay.
Nice.
Got up and out.
Same thing. So you rip up out of the dirt, and you can again make a DC 10 intelligence check, so you can see your gear.
How about 9?
No, you don't see where your gear is, but you probably do see the moving figure of Warwick coming out of the ground as well. You guys are pretty much right under the tree. And finally, we're on green feathers. You're inside, and it's quiet. You don't really.
Yeah, when I walk to the door, like to look outside. Is it dark or is it light? The sky.
It's dark-ish, but those moons are still in the sky. Like, it never really goes into night here. It's just kind of like... And if you're looking out the door... I'm just trying to see where the... Actually, let me do this so you guys can get it better. I'm going to show you what the field looks like so you get an idea of where everybody is, just because it's kind of like... final conflict time.
It's time for the final conflict.
The final conflict. There it is. Okay. The Forsaken Garden. So you guys are buried kind of, you see where the tree is? Where it says 3-3? You're kind of on the other side of the tree from the shack. So when you look out the door, you don't see them because you're not looking in that direction at all. You just see.
Yeah, and
dark.
how far would that be though? But from the house to the tree,
10
roughly.
feet. Each square is 10 feet. So
10 feet.
yeah, so maybe it's about each square is 10 feet. So you're looking at probably. Here, I'll count it for you. From where you are to the tree is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're about 90 to 100 feet from the tree.
Oh wow! Okay.
And they're
yeah.
right,
If he looks out the door, and he doesn't hear any strange noises or anything, he would just go back to bed. I mean, he just thinks everybody's out doing something. It wouldn't really affect. He wouldn't think anything about it.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, does he
as
hear
Warwick digs
us
himself
coughing
out,
and retching?
yeah, we'll be like,
yeah,
Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to
Heating
hear
it
that. I wouldn't be able to hear that from 100 feet away.
yeah, I don't think you'd hear it that well unless you were screaming. I mean, if you start yelling, you'll probably hear it. But
Okay.
you were just coughing from that far away, I don't think you'd hear it.
well, I mean, Warwick would have been yelling for Bolgan.
you're not yelling
He would
this
be like,
round.
Bolgan! Bolgan!
You can do that now on this next turn, but I mean, you literally just came up out of the ground. Like your lungs are full of dirt. So we'll say this round you can do that though. It's the creature, so I don't know if we can get it. When you go above the ground, because the roots can't get you when you're above the ground. I know that. That was easy to get though. I guess if you had rolled bad. Okay, so you turn towards the tree, just naturally. What was moments before a lush and majestic tree is now a leprous and gnarled trunk that rises from dank earth, its misshapen and twisted branches groping skyward like a deformed hand locked in the rigidity of death. From its massive branches blossom large cocoon-like sacs with bulbous, semi-transparent membranes, their interiors alive and writhing. A few irregulars. That. What is that? Active our souls. Oh, I see. Okay, so basically, it's going to go first. Suspended from the dead leaves. Containing. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so what does it get to do? Attack special. Oh, it just says a psychic attack. Okay, so basically, everybody who's out there, actually, everybody within 300 feet. So even you inside the room will take this down. Will take this save green feathers. So everybody make a
All right.
will save, and depending on the result, something will happen.
Oh,
14.
I got 19
no.
plus 1 is 20.
Okay, hold on. Let me just go.
I rolled 1.
Who rolled the 1?
I did.
Okay, okay. So hold on. Let me just go in order. Green feathers, you got a 19.
What?
Oh, I had a 14.
15. All right, I'm just going to go in order. That way I can keep it organized. 15. Target suffers your brain just like you get a massive headache and you suffer a D4 damage. So let me roll that.
Oh, gosh.
1 point of damage. 1 point of like psychic damage. Warwick, you said you
1
rolled.
point, okay.
Did you roll a 1?
I
Warwick?
rolled 1. 1. Yeah, natural 1 plus a will score of 2, so 3 total.
Okay. So a 1 because you rolled natural. Well, it's because it says on. Okay. I have to read it because it's a section on a natural 1. I actually haven't read the shit, so I'll read it aloud so we all can enjoy it. On the roll of a natural 1, if the harvester of sorrow is alive, and he is because you guys didn't kill him, target. Oh my god.
It better be good.
Target breathily laughs.
Target's head explodes in a shower of pink mist and bone. Instant death. Warwick's head
Oh, my God.
Where it goes, ah!
Wow. Okay, so Warwick's head explodes. How about you probably see that, Bolgan. What did you get? 19?
19 plus 1 is 20.
Okay. No effect. So you don't get affected by it at all. You just see his head explode, basically. And maybe if green leaf made any sound inside from the massive pain in his head, but otherwise you don't see anything. Because it's a psychic assault. Let me see. Devourer. I actually didn't know that you were going to get to fight this thing, so I'm going to quickly read it again. All right, cool. Yeah, all right. So it is actually now Warwick's turn, but he's dead. Okay.
Well, this
it
is where
now-
his alternative character is going to come in because I'm going to cut one of these things down.
Exactly. We can do that. B. So B is a Volgan.
Can I look around again real quick to see if I see anything to cut with?
Yeah, you can look around for your gear.
Do I pull out the dagger I have in my boot?
Make a luck check.
Okay. I got +1 to the luck. Can I burn luck?
No, roll under your luck for this.
Oh, roll under my luck. I've got big luck. Can I burn luck on this?
No, because you want a low score, so burning your luck would be good.
Oh. I rolled a 14, but I do have a 16 luck. So.
That's perfect. So yes, you reach down and the dagger is there. So
All right. I'm going to climb the tree and try and get to one of the sacks and cut it down.
Cool. The fruit of agony. Suspended from the devourer's dead leaves like nightmare fruit are strange cocoon-like sacs containing the growing forms of the children of the damned. Each time the devourer feeds on it. Okay, so you cut this down? Oh, interesting. Oh. This is terrible. I'm not going to do it because I can't. Because you had to name your other character, Samantha.
No, my other character's name is Joshua.
Is that the cousin?
No,
All right. So the cousin's name. Who's the cousin?
Samantha.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Yeah, see, because I can't kill a Samantha after the last. So Joshua, then, because I don't care about Joshua, you cut this thing down, it falls to the ground, and you see one of these larval children of the dam that you saw before. And as it turns towards you, it has the face of Joshua.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And it, it kind of drools grossly and recognizes you and says, "Cousin, I'm damned."
That's not good. Okay, time to destroy this tree. From up here, can I see my stuff?
Yeah, just make a DC 8. We'll say I'll give you a bonus because you're true.
There we go. 13. What was? Oh, it doesn't matter. I could make it.
You see it. Just roll a D6 to see how many feet away it is. It's D6 times 10 feet.
2. So 20.
20 feet. Yeah, you can get to it next round then. Okay. Greenleaf, you got struck with a massive headache, and perhaps you heard.
I'm gonna yell, "Help!"
Okay, maybe you hear him yell. What would you like to do?
I mean, the headache is horrible. You know, he probably thinks it's an after effect of what he went through earlier, getting work under control. But when he hears the yell, he'll run out the door and go, "Where are you? Which way?"
I'm in the tree. Kill the tree.
Yeah, when you say that, Green Feathers sees the tree and he thinks, "I'm not strong enough to chop it down with an axe," but he will head that way. So I guess he'll start heading towards the tree, but it's going to take him a couple rounds to get there.
Yeah, it's 100 feet away, and your movement's 30. You're not going to get there for a couple. If you're not going to, you could cast or do some missile weapon, but if you want to get to the tree, then it's going to take you at least 2 rounds, we'll say, even if you're running. Young, you can see the chat, right? Young?
Yeah, I can see the chat. Yep.
Okay, you're going to be Joshua. So this is the stats for Children of the Dam.
Okay.
Roll a new
Awesome.
initiative at -3 this time. So we'll jump you in next round.
All right. 10 minus 3, 7.
All right, so you're going to move to the back. Okay. So we're back at the top again, and the this is going to kill you, I think. But okay, the tree does its psychic burst again. So everybody make a will save. Don't get a natural.
No. 9 total.
Natural one.
Nah.
I was just kidding.
That would be amazing. A 9 is going to be D12 damage and not prone. D12 is 4 points of damage, and you're not prone, so you can't make your. What am I saying? It's going to take
4 points. Oh, you
4
broke up,
points?
Daniel. 4 points.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
4 points,
And I'm
and you're
not
not
prone.
prone. So I'll say it's going to take you 3 rounds instead of 2 to get there because you got to get back up again. How about?
All right.
I got a 15 total.
15 D4 damage. Let's see. 2 points.
Ow.
And we're at
Okay, I
Bolden.
got 15.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Only 1 point. So you're not dead.
Joshua, right?
What's that? Joshua, yeah. I was going to just let you get away with it, but no.
He's still alive. Yeah.
Yeah, you're still alive. You get 1 point. Because you have 2 hit points. So now you have 1 hit point. Okay.
Just
Oh,
cousin,
Joshua.
cousin.
Oh, God.
And he says, "Cousin, use the disc."
So, Bolgan.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over to my gear and I'm gonna grab the disc in one hand and the sword in the other.
Okay, that's probably all you can do this round. That's a lot. So you do that. Green Feather, you're still just running?
Yeah, I get up off the ground, and the headache again, but I don't know exactly what's going on, so I run towards Bogan, and trying to find him. So yeah, I keep running towards where I heard Bogan scream out.
Okay.
Well, I imagine you can see me by now.
Yeah, you probably can see him because it's not dark.
Yeah, I
Dark.
guess I'm
There's-
roughly about 60 feet away.
Yeah, you're about 60 feet away. You probably see him. Yeah, and especially he just drew his sword, which is glowing. So like you see a dark figure move, and then all of a sudden you see the magical sword just light up the area, like a boss.
Yeah, so I'm running towards that way to see what's going on, of course.
All right, Joshua, what do you want to do? You're like right under the tree.
Joshua's gonna wiggle and he's gonna say, "Ah, damn you!" And then he's gonna bite it
Okay, go for it.
or attack it.
Its AC is 15.
Okay. 2. He goes, "Arr!" But it just simply hurts his teeth.
The worm bites the tree. Okay. All right. Okay, it's back around to the top. So make your will saves, everyone. Don't roll a 1.
Seven this time.
6.
Oh God.
I got 18.
Oh wow. Okay. 18 is no effects. So you're good. 7 is D12 plus knock prone again. So it's gonna take you another extra round. That's a 6 points damage.
You will see Green Feathers as he's running along and this blast goes off. You know, he sees now that where Bogan is, but the blast, he just falls down to the ground screaming as he falls to 0 HP exactly.
Oh no. Okay. You drop to 0 HP and you go down, and Joshua, you take a D16 damage and is thrown back a D30 feet. You only have 1 hit point, so hold on.
Yeah,
You take 14
see
points.
you see that little worm bite the tree and goes, "Arr, my cousin," and then all of a sudden you see that same worm fly back up into the air and
Yeah.
turn into a pink mist.
Yeah, you
Just
go
like the head.
flying back. You go flying back and splat on the ground. Oh man. Okay. Well, Joshua's done. So okay, creature's turn again. It hold on, no.
No, my
That
turn.
that was the creature's turn. I'm sorry. It's now Bulga's turn.
Yeah, I gotta save the day. I've gotta win in like 2 rounds.
You can do it.
Can I roll luck to see if I get an idea of how to use this disc?
No, because we already rolled to see if you could figure out how to use it, and you can. Nobody can figure it out. You did a spell check.
Alright, there's only one thing to do. I take my sword and I stab the tree.
Nice.
And I yell, "Die, foul beast!" Oh, that landed on a pile of high blocks. 14 plus... Here's my little... I can't blind it. I can't trip it. Can I push it back? Can I push back the tree?
No, I mean you could use your defense. Is probably the only thing you really use against a tree, or you could do like a specific attack against, like if you wanted to cut down another one of those pods or whatever, you could do that like as part of it.
What if I want to cut off some of its roots?
You could do that, but it's not effectively going to do any more damage than you already did because it can't. The Mighty D can't do damage really.
Yeah, but if I do it enough, maybe it'll take off enough roots that I can tip it over.
Okay, that seems fair enough.
Okay, so I got a 4 on that. So I hit,
Okay,
because you said it was like 15 or something, and I rolled over.
15's DC. Yeah.
So I do successfully cut off a limb.
Yep.
I'm guessing this counts as an unholy thing.
It does.
So that's 4. Nice. Damn, that's almost the maximum damage I can deal. So that's 4, 6, 2. $18 damage, and obviously this is a thief, bandit, or assassin. It's one of those because it's kidnapping people.
I'm gonna say,
Clearly.
I normally might go for that, but no.
That's
Wow.
Well-
Okay. 18 points damage though is a lot. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's one less than maximum.
And you killed your shield badge.
I don't know if you can kill this tree, but that's what I'm gonna do.
Well, you can kill trees. Did you want to shield bash it as well? Or no?
Yeah, absolutely. Shield bash it with this weird shieldy thing I have that I don't know how to use. But you know what I do know how to use?
What?
A shield. So that's 10, and I roll this die, and I get a 3. Plus 1 is only 14. Only 14, I don't hit it.
All right, so that does not hit. Okay. The Devourer sets off its psychic attack, and you feel the disc hum really, really hard, and roll a d16.
D16. Okay, here we go. Well, hopefully this is good, because 16.
Oh, all right.
Because it's either good or really, really bad.
Yeah, you feel the power of the tree reverberate back through the disc and reflect back onto it, and the tree, like you actually see the tree like the air around the tree like shudder as it is damaged by its own psychic attack. And it's your turn.
You say, "Oh ho, is that how we play this game?" And then I'm gonna slash it again, but the second thing I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna point my shield directly at it. In fact, I'm gonna take my shield and I'm gonna set it in the ground so that it's faced at him. Does that
Okay,
make
so
sense?
you gotta put it on the ground.
Yeah, so it's pointed at him.
But you
No,
gotta
I'm
put
not gonna do that. No, I'm gonna hold it, and I'm gonna hold it. Nope. Don't listen to me. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm gonna attack it with my sword. Sword time. Well, that's not gonna hit. That's less
No.
than 10, so that doesn't hit. But I'm gonna point my shield at it. Hopefully that I understand how it works now.
Okay, so you hear in your mind a voice, and it says, "We don't want to do this. I could crush you easily, but clearly you are a great warrior, and that would be a waste. Let me send you back to your homeworld, and I'll keep your friend over there as my new harvester."
I make absolutely no response.
Okay, did you want to do something else? It's not attacking you. It's trying to bargain.
I'm gonna say that's not a good enough offer, and then I'm gonna swing at it. So I'm gonna hit some more roots. I mean, it doesn't matter what I roll as long as it's above a 15, right?
That's correct, unless it's a natural 20. Then
It was not a natural 20. I just don't want to do all this math because I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because I had to get up early for work. Let's see. So that's a 4. So I successfully aim for the root. That's 4 more. That's 8. It's unholy, so it takes 4 more. That's 4 on 3 different dice. That's great. That's 12. Plus 1 for strength, plus 1 for it being a plus 1 sword is 14 damage.
Oh, hell, okay. Yeah, the tree is bloodied.
I yell at it. I only accept the conditions if you send us all back.
Okay. That seems reasonable. From behind the tree, as always happens in every movie, steps the old man. And he says, "Drop the celestial disc," as he tries to cast command on you.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if it works. Cleric spell. Order command, and he's actually going to. Nah. Oh, actually, no, you can't spell burn on cleric spell, so he's actually not going to spell burn. So he's just going to roll. He's basically. Here we go. Oh. Hold on, that's 15, which is successful, but it's kind of low. Cleric can speak word at target 30 feet, which is you are with 30 feet. The cleric fails. If the creature fails to save, it must obey the command for equal rounds. Okay, good. So, all right, so you got a DC 15 willpower save. And if you fail it, then you're going to have to drop the disc, basically.
Well, that's manageable.
Yep. It's not
Do
terrible.
I happen to see where Warwick's stuff is?
You have to look for it. Like, no, not right this second.
What was it, 15?
15 willpower.
Yeah, I don't make it.
Okay, are you close? Because you can burn luck.
I was 13. If I can burn luck, then I will burn 2 luck, I guess. Do I need to make it?
You need to. Well, if you don't make it, you're going to put down the disc.
But I
So-
need to make it evenly, right?
Yeah, even, yeah. Equal to or
Then yeah, I will burn 2 luck to make it.
Okay. So you burn 2 luck, and the spell does not affect you. The tree projects into kind of the entire area so that you hear it as well as the man says, "You useless old man. Fine, dwarf. Take your friend and leave. But be gone quickly before I change my mind."
I swing my sword again. And I say, you didn't agree to my terms and sent your minion to attack me? That's one more good hit
Nice.
for you.
Awesome.
I'll see how I feel after this. So that's not the right die to roll. 16, more than 50. Okay. 4 on my die, so I'm gonna hit more roots.
Okay.
Does it look like there's enough roots missing that it's like noticeably a number of roots missing?
There's not so many that if you don't roll a crit, it's not going to do anything. You're going to need a crit to knock the tree over. That's what you want to do.
Well, then I'm gonna wait till I roll a crit.
Yep.
So that's 4. That's 5. That's 2, 4, and 5, and 2 is a million. Plus 2 more. Okay. 4 plus 5 plus 2 plus 2 is 13 points of damage.
Oh crap! Okay. Yeah, the tree is like, whoa, dude. But then the old man, now pissed off, is like, "I'll show you, old man. I'm your defender," and he's gonna actually cast Chill Touch on you.
Hold on, I still have a shield.
Oh yeah, you can bash the tree, or the guy, I guess, if you want to run. He's pretty close to you, but you'd have to run to him, so you probably can't get the old man with the shield.
My question is, can I bash it with my shield and still aim my shield in its direction?
Yeah. for
Okay,
sure.
yep. Gonna definitely try and smack with my shield, because then, if that's the case, then there's no reason why not to.
Well, of course.
Oh man. I wish you could crit on these, because I rolled a 16, but it doesn't matter because it's not a 20.
Yeah, you can't.
That is only a 2 on my D die that time, though, so it's 2, 3 is 5, 6 shield smacky damage.
Okay. The tree is really, really not happy right now. I gotta tell you, like, if you've ever seen a tree that wasn't happy, this is a tree that's not happy. Actually,
Yeah.
hold on. I'm looking at his spells. Actually, he's gonna cast paralysis. He's gonna try to, anyways.
Who, the tree is or the old man?
No, the old man. The tree's not doing shit. All the tree can do is do the thing that it does, and you're protected from it with that device. All right, so here we go. 12 plus 3 is 15 again. Cleric's hand or melee weapons are charged with the charge remains for 1d4. Okay, so he has to actually still hit you. So he basically charges his hand to do it, but he has to run forward and attack you, so he can't do that right now. So it's actually your turn again. You see him casting a spell. You don't really know what he's doing, but he basically casts a spell but doesn't do anything to you.
Can I run along the side while I swing my sword?
You do what?
Like, run away from the guy around the other side of the tree while I hit the tree with my sword.
I mean, you'll still, yeah, you're not in melee range with him right now at all, because he's behind the tree slightly. So Like, he'd have to move forward to you. Like, you're not basically close enough to be hit by him.
Yeah, but he's gonna come get me next turn.
Yeah, that's true, but you could run around the tree, but he could still reach you because you have 30 feet of movement. So yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
I mean, you can. I mean, just for roleplay, you can do that, but he will be able to reach you unless you run away from the tree, which you can't do if you want to attack it.
Can I get to him and hit him?
Yeah, of course.
All right, I'm gonna take my shield swing at the tree, and then I'm gonna use a trip attack with my shield. There goes the attack. That is
You're attacking him or the tree?
the tree with the sword, him with the shield.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, that's gonna hit. My D die is a 5, so I extra hit a bunch of roots. Good, an 8 on my sword. That's all I need to roll for those. So okay, 5 and 8 and 2 and. Oh, I didn't roll my unholy damage down. Well, that's only one more. 16 more damage.
Okay, you swing, you chop into the roots of the tree. Long, jagged fissures open up along the abomination's withered trunk, like the cracking of overbaked clay, bringing with it coiling rot of ancient decay. Pain lances your eyes as searing light spills forth from the splintering trunk, waxing powerful as the sun. And with a sudden wail of 1,000 tormented voices, both tree and alien sky are gone. The old man falls to his knees and starts to weep.
Is Greenfeather still there?
Yeah, you can roll the body. We're not sure if he's dead or not.
Well, I have that mushroom that I'm gonna force feed him if he's not dead. I'm gonna chew it up and
Well, yeah,
squeeze
you
it in his
can
mouth.
do that. You gotta roll the body first, then.
I don't know what that means.
Although technically you're supposed to do... No, what it means is he has to make a luck check, or else he's dead.
Ah, he has to make
And
a luck
Green
check?
Feathers has terrible luck. He has to make a luck check, yes.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a good deal. But here we go. 19. I failed terrible.
Yeah, you roll him over to feed him the mushroom, but he's dead. His head split open and brains are dripping out.
Alright, I'm gonna go check Warwick, see if he's dead.
Could I?
Warwick is definitely dead. There's no head. The instant death. He didn't get the roll. But you can roll.
Could I roll a luck to? Could I?
Yes, you can roll for the... We need to know the luck of the creature.
Could I get a roll to see whether if it was a different head?
What do you mean? Well, you can roll to see if Josh was still alive.
16.
No. Dead. No, you had instant death, so you don't get the whole body from your head explodes. It's not like you pop it up and you're like, oh, my head didn't happen. It has to be reasonable.
He didn't use that anyway.
Oh,
so
it
I
wasn't
don't see why
my
it
head,
matters.
guys.
That's true, he didn't use it. You can take Joshua's head and put it on his...
Gross.
So basically, you're seeing the actual normal sun over the wastelands, and you know that the evil has been destroyed. And because you are successful, you kind of turn, I guess, to maybe leap or whatever with your dead friends. Well, I don't know if you want to do anything with this old guy. He basically is just weeping. And he's quite old.
Honestly, what kind of vibe do I get out of? He's the harvester, but they were gonna have a new harvester, which means he's probably indoctrinated.
Yeah, I mean, basically, just if it's not clear to anybody watching, or maybe it wasn't clear the way I explained it. Yeah, he basically gets people to come into the place and smoke pot with him, and then when they get stoned, he puts them under the ground, and they get eaten by the tree, and then they become the children of the damned. He's the harvester, right? But the tree was basically saying, whatever, screw this guy. You could, I want a new harvester because I want somebody younger because he's dying.
Yeah, so he probably did that to. So this guy's probably indoctrinated.
So
He probably came in here.
Just say no.
Just say no to Smoke Leaf.
That's right.
Cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill him.
Okay. So as you're kind of leaving, you can see the sun up and whatever the end music is playing. Um, whatever gods the dwarves pray to come to you. You are now one of the chosen of the gods, and you get, actually chosen of the gods. You get a title. You are now chosen of the gods, and you may choose a boon.
All right.
There you go. Ready?
I would like.
No, I'm going to tell you. There's a list.
Okay. I'm going to tell you what I want, though. I don't need to hear a list.
All right.
I would like my seventh cousin back.
Okay, that can be. But he's still a maggot worm guy.
No. My seventh cousin is Samantha.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Samantha, yeah, so as you say that, and then as the mist fades with the gods leaving, you see Samantha, and then the credits roll. Well done, guys. I know it went a little long, but that was really fun, and you won in the end.
Yeah, that was a fun adventure.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in
Awesome.
there. Yeah, it was pretty cool. So good, well done.
That was totally epic. Totally epic.
And all I gotta say is that's probably the best natural 20 I've ever rolled in my life for that.
Oh yeah, scared
That's
the
so
shit
good.
out of him.
You're like, I need like a 15. I rolled a 35.
I also think that was the best natural one I've seen.
Yes, and blowing up. If you build
Oh, poor Warwick.
the harvester.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. It wouldn't have killed him. You would have become the harvester, and you would have fought the party. So that would have been the other option. But yeah, guys, well done. You actually you won. You got the creature, the star wound healed, and yeah. So thanks for playing, guys. It was a great module. I thanks for giving me a copy there. First play.
Yeah, it was really good. It was a lot
Marzio?
of fun.
And yeah, super enjoyed it. I'll put the information in the description, so if somebody watches this and wants to get this module, you can get it on I guess Good Games or Drive Through RPG. And I'm gonna log off here. And
That was great.
it was good.